Hello everyone, welcome to Life of Dice, episode 22 of Materia. Thank you for stopping by, thank you for watching, how are you, yada yada yada. Let's recap. Who wants to do it? Cool. Alright, last session. We were on a boat.
You know my pain.
Oh, I know your pain. That's why I usually try to step up, but then lately my main mind has been blank. I don't remember what happens in either campaign. Y'all were on a boat, and that boat had diseased little rats on it, getting people sick. They got super plague and started dying from said super plague, despite the fact that you're trying to tend to them. A couple got saved, but overall, 9 people died that night. And using that death as a catalyst to transport themselves to the realm of Materia, in came Daddy Death, looking at Ilios like, "Who are you?" Baldur's Gate 3 style. Not knowing who you are, but feeling that you're the one who stole a chunk of their power. Try to cast a spell on you, which was thwarted by Nevin stepping in. That would have rapidly aged you to the point you only had a few more days to live. That would have been exciting to play with. But Nevin counteracted that. They were like, all right, bet we'll do this again soon. In the meantime, here's a parting gift. On the deck of the ship, they summoned what seemed to be two creatures at first, big hulky things that started tearing the boat to pieces. But it was actually three. There was a shadow creature hiding behind. As you see, it just popped the fuck up. Surprise attacked Sebastian. Killed, straight up just killed him, basically. My bad on that one. That did a lot more damage than I expected. Just popped out, straight up killed Sebastian. A fight ensued. Nevin came over again, clutch save, said, nah, Sebastian didn't actually die. Undeaded Sebastian. Who, I shouldn't say undeaded, just deleted the death. I don't know how to put it exactly. They didn't die. Ended up fighting these creatures off, getting into like a sniper battle with the shadow creature that flew away. The other two creatures being taken care of slowly, but ripping the boat to shreds in the meantime, which started to sink. In your own personal Titanic, you got all the horses to the top of the deck, try to save as many people as you can in lifeboats, and then everyone, you summoned seahorses, you threw shit overboard, you hit off extra weight. Damon, straight up, in this moment, became divinity itself, pulled off an incredibly heroic feat with the help and aid of others, scored over a 40 on their roll, and pulled that ship through the water for 2 hours straight to shore, where they promptly were hit with exhaustion and themselves died. Brought back to life by the soul of their father, that was being held within Ilios, is now alive, but in a sorry state, but a little bit more divine than before, from this feat of surviving this, literally dealing with the god of death, getting out of there, pulling the boat. You all got to level up. On that note, I also did a little something on your character sheets for all your domains, which you can go peek at.
Was that what you were doing before the session?
Yes, it was.
You were like, I'm gonna do this now.
No, I did that a little-ish ago, and then I was like, oh shit, I actually have to prep for the session. That's what I was doing right before the session. I'm a professional. You all got a little something, so if you want to take a moment to take a look at that.
I got a plus.
Yeah.
Plus.
Yes. So if you got a
That's
plus
sick.
next to your thing.
I got pluses next to all my things. Sheesh.
You got a little other something there as well, if you noticed it.
Yeah.
Damon. Oh yeah, you too,
no.
Sebastian.
No, wanna settle.
You should have an extra feat that wasn't there before.
Dude, I got so many feats.
Yeah,
LOL.
it's the one on the bottom.
Let me refresh the page.
All right, it's there. I promise. I'm looking at it.
The last one is my domain of prairies. Oh, is this one just for me? Is this one?
It is right now. Yeah, if you want to read it off, you can.
Materia in parentheses. Godhood. Increase ability scores of your choosing by a total of 4. Gain proficiency in saving throws in which you do not already have proficiency. Reroll your hit die, starting class, a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Add the rest of your maximum. Add the results to the rest of your maximum HP pool. For this feature, ones on the dice are not re-rolled. Gain 1 use of legendary resistance. If you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead per long rest. Gain the ability to use 1 legendary action at the end of another creature's turn, which you regret at the start of your next turn. The action can be used as the following: move up your movement without provoking opportunity attack. Take an attack action or cast 1 cantrip. Use special action of your choosing in theme with your character approved by DM. Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Yeah, godhood. All of you have had your abilities level up. If it was plus, it now has a plus or a plus plus. Some subtle little changes there.
Okay, back to reading my horse though, man.
The one you're really excited about.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm so bad at that. This feels like the worst game of Where's Waldo, where I'm trying to spot the fucking differences, and I don't remember the fucking image to begin with, so I'm like,
Let me see. I could help you out a little bit. A horse didn't change a
The
ton.
movement speed has increased. I've
Movement
noticed
speed
that.
increased, and then your horse bond increased as well. I think is what the changes were. So you can reread the horse bond one.
Battle soul of any horse yours market is broken out. Smart fox rules of 5 miles. Can each concentrate on a spell separately. A horse bound this way has all of its ability scores increased by 2 as long as it remains a primary amount.
So you got numbers to put places. Anyone else need help locating what's changed on theirs?
I'm pretty sure I know what changed on mine. I can have 2 souls stored. And did I get a plus to my skills? Did I get like another +1?
Yes.
Okay. Was that it?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, because I was like, I'm pretty sure all this is basically the same.
I don't keep a change log. I just change things. I'm like, this feels right, and then I move on with my day.
The capacity might have been changed.
It was.
Capacity.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's ×5 instead of 4 now, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm a genius. I know what changed on mine.
There you go.
My dice are tripled for critical hits instead of doubled, and it's now not only prone but also restrained creatures are automatically.
Oh my god,
hit
that
and
makes
crit.
it so much easier. I just need to grab someone and you can do your thing. I don't need to fucking wrestle them to the ground like, lie the fuck down.
Restrained, not grappled, though. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I got a snaring strike. I'm good.
So Clay on mine.
Mm-hmm.
Domain of Fates. Now I can cast divination without expending a spell slot, and any allies within 5 feet gain true seeing. Correct? And that's
Right.
it for that one. Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, and then Domain of Blades. Any attack with a bladed weapon is triple the core damage now, and I can cast Blade Barrier. So
Correct.
that's fun. All right, cool.
You guys got like crazy eldritch text on yours too, though, right? Like,
Oh,
correct?
was
I'm not the only one.
Sorry, what was that?
Tentacles are coming out off of GC Man's character sheet right now.
So that's a no. It was just me. No one else got the dot. We know we are coming.
No, that's Yiking.
No, that's
That's just okay.
Sebastian, what's wrong? You haven't touched your Taco Bell.
I don't know what you're talking about, Sebastian.
Sebastian just starts talking and speaking spell. We know we are coming.
I don't know. There might be something little weird going on with your sheet. I don't know what that's about.
That's crazy. I thought that was everybody's and nobody else was talking about it.
no one's talking about it.
On that note, after y'all returned onto the beach there, you found a little fishing village to the side, which was dubbed Sex Village. Is that correct?
Sex
Raider?
Six Island.
Six Island. Sorry, Six Island. Yeah, Sex Island because everyone is just kind of spending their time.
Fucking.
There you
two
go.
Fs.
Yeah,
The
The
Fs
two
everyone needs.
Fishing and
Fishing and
fucking.
fucking.
That's what they're doing there. So you met a couple people there, hung out with them, learned their secrets, sent a message to Archemis and Queen Xanias to say, hey, we're on this island. Can you come pick us up? We need someone to get us. We're stranded. They're like, all right, cool. Yeah, we'll send Homer your way and get here when you can. So that's where we are picking up now.
We missed the bus.
Mom, I threw up.
Yeah, exactly.
Food up.
Elios, I said this before out of game, but the day that we're like waiting to be picked up, Elios will talk to Damon. Go meet with Damon. Perhaps by the dock. You know what? He'd be melodramatic about it, you know? Be like, meet me by the dock, you know?
David shows up just super casually. Ilias is like on the edge, like.
There's a nice like breeze. Your hair flows behind you, Ilios.
Exactly. I need like the sunrise.
No. All right, what's the mood of the music I should be playing for this?
David don't fucking know.
You have that serious music.tm.
Oh, let me try.
I was gonna be like, you need that early 70s like porn music playing.
God damn it.
Maybe this one.
Yes, I think this is
All right, I got
the
you.
one.
I'm just watching now.
Damn it. How many days has it been since Damon died? 2?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're rocking with
3 levels of, what are you, 4 levels? 2
all
levels?
of, well, no, death was reverted, so I had 5. 2 days, so I'm at 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Damon is still just like bruised from the neck down.
Sorry, someone's screaming outside of my door. Yeah, Ilios will just kind of like turn dramatically when you approach and just be like, Damon, are you doing better now?
Yeah, I feel much better actually. I don't quite know how to describe it, but other than the excruciating pain from all the muscles of my body, I'm actually doing quite good.
Yes, you did die, and we kind of like just left you to recover and just followed a little gossip train. I didn't want to bug you while you were recovering. So I just wanted to check in if you're doing alright.
No, yeah, I mean after the first day I could actually stand up, so that was nice, and then I just spent time with my 20 horses now.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to intrude on whatever moment you were having there with your horde of horses.
They're all mine.
Yes, they are all yours, except for I think the 2 we traded. Unless they
Thought
all
so.
are still yours?
I think they're like all mine. Like all of them.
Alright. That was the other thing I wanted to perhaps talk about. We kind of glazed over you dying. It's just kind of like so much
Yeah,
was
I
going
woke up
on.
on a beach and you guys just left me there. You guys were like, alright champ, you gotta thug this one out.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's not much we can do for you. Yes,
You dragged me to the village on the back of a horse.
What else were we supposed to do?
I was like, can you put me on the horse? And you guys like, nah, we'll just drag you with the horse. I thought that was kind of fucked up.
You would have fallen off, and that would have been 10 times worse, Damon. I can promise you that.
You had questions about... To be fair, I thought you'd have the answers. I got questions myself.
Well, first of all, I kind of used your dad's spirit to bring you back to life. I didn't really have anything else to use, but you really hated your dad. So I don't know how you feel about that. Your soul is kind of imbued with the father you hate. Also, what effects has that had on you? Just curious if there's any kind of psychological or, perhaps you have a new favorite food or something.
He spoke to me. I think it was last night or the night before.
Oh no.
Like, whatever part of his soul you put back in me has stayed there. He tried to convince me that everything he did, all the abuse, was to make me stronger. To make me better than him.
Alright, well, I'm sorry I've now tied you together for eternity with a father that can now speak to you through your, dreams?
I don't know. Frankly, it feels like he's not even talking to me, but in some way he is a part of me.
And now Damon's standing on the edge of the dock, being dramatic now. The tides have turned.
Well, the other thing is, when it came to bringing you back to life, I noticed that human soul was no longer required. So you might be a god.
I feel like Damon.
Oh, right. Well, you also have like a little bit of a glow to you. I don't know if you've noticed that, but it's like you've been moisturizing for several years.
I just thought it was the immense swelling of my body after I died. I thought it was kind of like a... You know what I mean?
I thought maybe the same, because you were very swollen and a little pussy and very disgusting to look at, but
Bloody.
it's kind of calming down now, and your glow is remaining.
Like I said, I feel better. I feel stronger, faster, healthier, but I don't feel like a god.
Well, you are still not recovered, so I would expect you wouldn't. Maybe you'll feel after a few more days of rest. I don't know what implications this has for us as a group. You are now like a god of horses, which is really funny. It's really funny, Damon.
It
You
hurts
feel
my
anger
feelings.
well up
Every
within you.
time.
That's not yours.
David like Caillou memes, like he's fucking like grabbing his not Caillou, Arthur. He's fucking like the fist clench meme.
Yeah.
Um,
Arthur Rage.
Yeah, you see a flicker of like Damon's eyes as if he just wants to fucking punch you across the face, and then it like disappears. Like it's like that was weird.
Yeah. Plus, can't gods like? Well, humans can't see gods, right? Like when Ymir came down, it wasn't a god; it was a thunderstorm. I can still talk and interact with these people. I can't change my size at will, like the Cingar and Johan.
Well, I don't know. That is so unfamiliar territory to me. I could not even begin to tell you how any of that works. Perhaps there's just something hidden away in you haven't tapped into, and your physical state is quite tarnished, so that could be another factor to not being able to reach those abilities. You also, I don't know if this has ever happened before, from my knowledge of a demigod becoming a god. TM, do I remember? Okay.
Yeah, you don't recall
Okay.
a story of that happening.
Yes, there's been a lot of firsts in this group, to be fair. No one's ever been brought back from the dead, a demigod never has become a god. Yes, we're reaching into areas that I could never hope to understand, let alone I'm sure many others.
Truly, I feel as if we were on the brink of experiencing things that perhaps this world has never seen before. And it frightens me.
I think it's very exciting. I can't wait to see how this goes. You said you had questions, though. Did I answer any of them preemptively?
I think questions might be a bit vague. It was more like just a genuine sense of confusion, which you seem to have cleared up for me a little bit. But, yeah, I feel stronger, faster, healthier, as I mentioned. I just didn't quite know where it was coming from, but it seems like you have explained that.
That's good. I'm glad I could bring you some peace of mind. You kind of died because it was a little bit my fault, getting my, to come and show up and all that. That was a little bit my fault for being maybe a little greedy.
You know
Taking
what?
something
It
that
didn't
wasn't mine.
cross my mind until just now, but I could see how some of the blame might trickle down to you.
Yes, Sebastian also died. That's a little bit my fault. He died
Yeah.
so fast. So quickly.
Yeah, I was dealing with like those two big dudes, like just tearing shit up. I was trying to hunker them down. But yeah, I saw fucking Sebastian like run up to the top deck and then just fucking. So that was pretty crazy. Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you. Couldn't be you. You can't relate to that? You should not speak too early, Damon. You died instantaneously when you hit that beach. I will say that.
Yeah, that was, I don't even know what happened. Honestly, it's a miracle I made it to the beach. Something just took over, and, once I got back to the beach, once I saw those horses were safe, so I saw that you and the rest of the group were safe, I felt like it's okay to let go. Honestly, I feel like so many people around me have died because it's my fault that in that moment, I didn't mind going.
Damon, that is fucked up.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Do you need... listen, I'm a medical man, but I could perhaps be a therapist or something. If you need someone to talk to, I could assist you with any mental struggles you may be going through.
If I need someone to talk to, I got my dad rattling around in my head, so...
And he puts his arm out to like pat you on the shoulder, and then like stops himself. It does like a shoulder punch, but like 6 inches in front of your shoulder.
All right, yeah, thank you. When Lotus appeared, he told me to say my name and then die or whatever. And I chose to speak honestly and say my actual name, but I've been thinking about it, and I feel like I don't know who I am or what I'm doing. A lot of things that have been happening are a bit reactionary on my part. We need to live, so I need to siphon life from these people. But what is the weight of that, right? I am holding these souls inside of me and stopping them from going to an afterlife, but there is a greater evil going on. There's disparity on my lineage as a human, my lineage as a god. I just feel really conflicted right now. And I just feel like you've got a lot of things figured out in a very simplistic way that I'm jealous of.
Please don't say that. I thought you were the only person here who had this shit together. And now you say you don't. It's really fucking throwing off my worldview. Seriously, I don't know what the fuck's going on. My dad's in my head talking to me. Don't know where the fuck my mom is. I killed my dad. Fucking, I don't know what... Fucking Sebastian's actually insane. I'm not sure if you know this, but he's actually insane. He's gotten better, mind you. He's doing a lot better than when we first met him, but he's still actually insane. And I think Niven is too. She just hides it a lot better.
Okay, well, I'm not...
You were all I had. I was like, that fucking twinky little guy, he's got something up there.
Alright.
Don't act like it's not true. You had it figured out. You knew where you came from, you knew who you were, you knew what you wanted. And now you're saying you don't. I think this whole group's fucked.
Okay, well, I meant it in a more philosophical sense. I think I have I'm very grounded in this moment. I'm sorry for shattering your worldview. And yes, Sebastian is definitely insane. And Nevin is insane, but better at hiding it. I was giving you credit, but I guess I'll take it back. I guess I'll just, rescind my offer on that.
You don't have to. You can just.
I just think it's interesting, that first you're quite literally better than me, Damon, in so many ways, but you are in every aspect, like in I guess mortal terms, like lesser than me. We come from very different social standings. You're considered lesser in that part. Our bloodlines, you're from the god of horses, from the god of death. Like, in those senses, I am better than you. But our souls, when compared, your soul costs more than mine. You have a greater soul than mine. And I just, find that interesting. Perhaps a little frustrating, but in a motivating way.
I suppose I'm glad I could motivate you in some way.
Well, I feel like it's unfair that we put so much weight on you. A lot of times we just put everything into you, like we're gambling on you to win. And I feel like I should take some of that responsibility back. I don't want to put you in a position where you are dying on a beach because we had to put everything we had. I want to take some of that responsibility now. I want people to be able to gamble on Ilios,
I'd like that a lot.
Yes.
And when the time comes, I'm sure I'll be all in on Helios.
Well, like 25% on Ilios. Hold on.
See, now I feel like I was trying to motivate you, and it didn't.
Nope.
You didn't.
I don't want us to swap responsibilities by any mean. I don't want to be the one dead on a beach. I'm just saying I want to take a little bit more responsibility and action so that you're not the one having to take all of this abuse. I'm wanting to step up, and maybe the rest of us, Sebastian and Evan, will step up as well, and we can work as a united force and not gamble on you.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Right. Good talk. I'm gonna look at the sunrise now. You can go. You're a little bit rude. I don't really want to talk to you more about other things.
Even like John Travolta's like he's just been dismissed so quickly. He just walks away.
Cool. Nevin, Sebastian, anything that you guys happen to want to discuss, or while they're having a moment, just
does the what effect does we know we are coming have?
you feel something about yourself, Sebastian, is off. And you randomly throughout the day, you like close your eyes for a second, and then you see things that you don't understand, and you open them again, and then they're gone.
Yep.
And you kind of
okay.
remember seeing them, and you hear things you don't really comprehend. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I figured. Nothing specifically while like just between Nevin, but I've been waiting for something like this to happen. And after these things start happening and I seem off, I am going to basically the next morning when we all get together address everybody. So Sebastian, it'll probably be like over breakfast. Sebastian will be kind of he won't have his mask on, one. And he will be kind of like thinking to like visibly thinking to himself on about something, and he's like, Guys, I think we uh need to talk. Um, you know how we were like, oh man, that's crazy. These are ramblings of a crazy person. Yeah, you like remember that with the eldritch
Sebastian, listen,
monstrosities.
I told you to take it with a grain of salt, alright? Don't let it get into your head, alright?
Oh, it's not my head it got into. Guys, there is something very wrong. I think that we need to resolve this war between the elementals and stuff, not with a winning side. There's something coming. There's something that I'm seeing things I don't understand and hearing things I don't understand, and it's slipping away. Moments later, but it's something's happening to me. I think we need to resolve this war with peace in preparation for something bigger. I think something is coming for not just me, but Materia in a whole. I don't think picking up the time domain fixed everything.
Fate, wasn't it? It was the fate domain.
Yes, fate domain. Something's coming and it doesn't want us to exist.
Out of curiosity, Sebastian said that he's seeing things that he can't explain. With my new true seeing ability, am I able to see anything?
Interesting. It kind of came at the same time that Sebastian began seeing these visions and hearing these sounds and these whisperings that kind of make sense, and he gets a sense of what they mean, but not really, and they've been kind of racking his mind. And you have this true seeing as well. I think you noticed as he's speaking, like you are able to kind of like open like your third eye essentially and get a sense of things around you that aren't normally. And in this moment, what you see, and you've gotten glimpses of things similar in the past, you are seeing strands of fate around all these people. You see around Elios, there's like literal threads that go through Elios, and you can kind of see briefly, like 2 seconds into the future, what Elios's path is going to be. Same thing with Damon. You've already kind of tapped in that when you use the foresight ability. You can see just a bit, but you're seeing these threads kind of woven and intermingling. And when you look at Sebastian, there isn't one.
Also, for reference, I don't know if this would have any bearing on that, but anybody within 5 feet of me also gets the benefits of the true seeing. So
They don't see that though.
Gotcha. I was gonna say I didn't think that would be the case. Well, Sebastian, something interesting is now. Previously, I've been able to see the strands of fate, so to speak, among all of us, but you seem to be lacking that now, and honestly, it's quite concerning.
Let me tell you, crazy. Because I be seeing some things. And I think it's whoever has... I think someone also sees that I don't have a strand. Yeah, so... we need to get stronger, guys. Well, I need to get stronger, I know for sure. I don't know if you guys could tell back there, but that thing decimated me. I mean, I didn't stand a chance. I thought I was positioning myself strategically. That was the wrong move, buddy. Let me tell you. It wasn't it. So yes, just something to keep in mind. Something's probably coming for me. I thought it was coming for everybody. Might just be me. I don't know.
I told you not to read those. I told you not to read those scrolls. I don't know what
I mean,
you kept reading them. You kept reading them, and now look where you're at.
and now I know what's coming after me. Is where I'm at.
I don't know, maybe your insanity manifested this. You're a man of
Let me
magical
tell ya.
ability.
My insanity ain't messed with nothing like this.
You could be just creating your own hell.
This is what not what my hell would look. I couldn't even fathom what I'm seeing. This is something out of my perception.
Well, ultimately, there's nothing we can do about it right now. Maybe I can make you some tea that'll calm your nerves. But I agree. I mean, we do need to get stronger, definitely. We have a lot of looming threats, but on the tier list, God War is more important. But I do. Good luck, soldier.
Yes, let me tell you, I'm using every bit of range that I've got. Damon, I'm gonna get straps so I can just be strapped to your back. And I'm not leaving your range.
Okay, listen. I will support you, and I'll do everything in my power to protect you.
Now,
in this
literally. You
Truly.
literally support me.
But I just want you to understand, I can barely fathom, like, words, like actual just, like, language. And now you're talking about things that you can't fathom. We're, like, this is a whole different... Like, you guys, like, have an understanding of the world, and this is, like, something above that. I'm still, like, at fucking base 1. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. I'm very confused. So, I will try to do my best to protect you, but I don't exactly know what I'm protecting you from. So, take my protection with a grain of salt.
I will take whatever I can get, Damon. I mean, truly, I do appreciate every one of you here. Nevin, I think you saved my life.
I did.
I thought
you were
was dead.
You were.
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't just me. All right. I'm glad, because I thought I was dead, but I wasn't. And then you patched me up. I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. It's a very confusing process.
It really is. Yeah. And Elios, you have saved me countless times with healing and supporting me. Damon, you have not only protected me, but been on the front lines and directly dealt with all the threats that befall us. So, I mean, truly, you guys are the closest thing to family that I have. And I can't thank you enough for it.
Well, that was sweet after I just threw you under the bus to the Eldritch Horrors.
It's fine. I mean, listen, we're family. You're gonna have to deal with it too.
And I can run. Not very quick,
No.
but I can run.
Yeah, whatever I'm seeing can run faster.
Don't worry
Remember,
about
Ilias.
Ilios. He's cranky after a chat we had this morning. And then Damon's gonna walk over to Sebastian and whack! Just bear hug and just lift him up.
Whoa.
Remember, Elias, you're here forever.
Oh, what? What?
What?
What?
What?
What do you... Whoa. I'm sorry. I guess I kind of am now, let me tell you. I'm on someone's bad side, and I need fleshy, meaty shields. You guys did a great job taking all of that yesterday, or 2 days ago. By the way, Sebastian name and real ones. I didn't get hit once. Thank you for that. I was the subject of wrath, and yet I was unharmed. Loved that.
You almost got really old, though.
I almost got really old. I felt that. You did help with that, Nevin. Very thankful. I don't want to be ugly.
I could be dead, but I can't be ugly.
As if I die, I want to die beautiful and young. I don't want to be old and ugly. That's the worst. Speaking of, I'm almost 30. Can you believe that? Oh.
Can't imagine.
Yeah, for real. Says the voice on the wind.
Well, Sebastian, if it makes you feel better, whenever this eldritch being comes to collect on you, we'll be here right next to you.
We will fight till the last breath. Let me tell you, whatever's coming has its work cut out for it, is all that I know.
Unless it like attacks in the next couple days, because I'm still fucked.
Well, don't say that out loud, Damon. I don't know if it can hear us. It's like I think I saw like a bunch of ears one time. I don't know if one of them just has a bunch of ears and that's his whole thing. Could hear everything. I don't know.
I'm at full power. Don't even try it. Liar.
All right.
This boat's taking a while, huh?
Is that then your conversation over breakfast here?
Mhm.
Nevin, I think while all of you are getting your stuff together, you know the boat's supposed to be coming today. You're kind of like unlocking the site. It's like your eyes are acclimating to it a little bit more, and you're kind of seeing the people in the village walking around. You're getting glimpses of who they are, their futures, and they seem to be a bit more solidified than that of your group. They seem a little bit easier to read. You even see things like when the horses go by, you can see strands for them, except for Spyro. And you notice, similar to Sebastian, Spyro has no tread line.
Oh no.
Out of curiosity, would Nevin be able to determine of whether or not this is a thing that she has directly affected with bringing both of them back at some point?
You could make an assumption.
Okay, cool.
Nevin, sitting there, not so guilty, but maybe a little.
Hey, guilty? I don't know what you're talking about. They're walking around.
Yeah.
She will make a mental note of that.
Eldritch being coming for the fucking horse and fucking magician.
Damon, super quickly before the boat, Damon's just gonna do a quick check of all the mares that are pregnant and like gauge how long they've been pregnant, because it hasn't been that long, has it?
No. I don't know the gestation period of horses, but I don't think any of them are ready to pop yet. Yeah, not even
It's
close.
longer than a human.
No, there's quite a while for them to cook in the tank. Though, as you do check, they do seem to be further along than you think that they should be.
My boy's sperm works overtime.
No, didn't need to hear that. Tell you what.
11 months, sorry. So yeah, they got ages.
You know that Spyro's been missing for like a month, 2 months, something along those lines. This period seems to be at least like triple along 3 times the mountain it should be.
Shit, so they're like halfway done already.
Mm.
Halfway done, like they're like a fucking cake. Like
Yeah, cakes in
in
the
an
oven.
oven. Yeah.
I was gonna say a bun in the oven. You know, that's slang,
Mhm.
idiom, whatever, something.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah,
Them
they
is
all
just
seem
like-
healthy and fine.
Awesome. Sweet. So I'm just gonna vibe with the horses until the boat arrives.
Yeah. And as y'all get ready, get your stuff. I believe you do leave like was 2 horses I think behind.
Yes.
So you leave 2 2 horses to work behind. And eventually you start seeing a ship on the horizon coming your way. Just kind of sit around waiting, watching, gather all the fucking horses. I don't know if you mentioned that you were bringing 20 horses or not.
Yes, Elios.
Did you?
Elios
Yeah.
said he
Okay.
has like 20 horses.
Yeah, okay. I felt like maybe you did, but I couldn't remember fully. Yeah, so you see this ship coming on the horizon. Takes about 20-30 minutes from that point for it to finally make land near where you are, finds like a suitable place to kind of hole up. Just a bit off the shore, you see a small boat with some people like rowing in, coming to the shore, and they come to address you. And you see foremost among them is Homer, your old protege, the elder, gray hair, very light on top, kind of bushy beard. He looks pretty much the same as you remember him, but his beard has grown a little bit. Seems like he hasn't been taking care of himself as much lately. Not that he's ever been one for grooming, but maybe he looks a little tired. Kind of just approaches you. Hey.
A long time no see, old friend.
Yeah, it's been a while. You all ready to get on the boat?
Suppose so.
All right, let's
Looking a
go.
bit more disheveled than usual. Everything alright back in Archemis?
Yeah, just busy. They've been partying for days.
In preparation for the wedding or the end of the war? Bit of both.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the same, at least between those 2 factions.
Fair.
Are you disheveled
I got,
because
like-
you also have been partying for days? Homer,
No.
do you get down on the dance floor?
No, I patrol the dance floor and look for any people, getting a little too rowdy.
I feel like you need to get down and dirty on the dance floor at least once.
I don't think I need that at all. Let's go. He just swiftly turns around, like that's the end of his conversation. You see, like there's the horses gathering. He kind of starts getting orders to some of the men. You see a couple more boats are coming behind them. It's a long, painstaking process. It's not. There's no dock here or like proper place to put a ship of this size. There's like the small fishing boats that kind of come up, not a ship like this. So they gotta like kind of come in on little boats, and they're kind of ferrying horses like 2 at a time. It's a painstaking process. It takes better part of like an hour or 2. So if there's anything you want to do during that, you can. But otherwise, horses are being gone. Couple supplies, whatever you guys have. The crew members that remain. There's like 2 members of the crew who are like, I think we're gonna stay here. This place seems kind of chill. I've been hanging out with this one dude.
They've
I don't
been
know.
tainted. Yeah, yeah.
But otherwise,
Sebastian, go ahead.
no, I was gonna say
Uh,
otherwise we move on.
Yep, Sebastian will be on the boat, sending Kilgore out to patrol for pirates.
Good call. I think over like the empty sea, I don't even need you to make a perception check. You don't see any other boats at this time.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of in line with that, Nevin's gonna also patrol the boat, and cast Divine Sense as many times to cover the entirety of the boat to make sure that there are no more plague rats.
Hey, smart choice. Luckily for you, you also don't find any plague rats or otherwise nefarious divine beings here.
Okay. Out of curiosity, any of the other members of the crew have any wacky things going on with their strings?
Not particularly, no. They seem more or less standard for what you're seeing with like standard like people. Again, the peoples are a little more concrete. You can kind of see moments for your fellow party members here. Like you could see moments ahead. Maybe like a minute here or something. For them, you can see days, months, years, though it starts to kind of get hazy and fuzzy, and you're not exactly sure. You do notice something maybe a little sad. Homer's strand is not that long.
Gotcha. Out of curiosity, would I be able to tell if he's like just sick, or is this just like the end of his?
I want to make you have a roll for this, like how in focus you can get this.
Okay.
I feel like Arcana would maybe be the most fitting here.
Okay.
Don't mind that.
Natural 20.
Oh shit. You see that Homer is sick, and you get a glimpse of his state, and you get a sense that he's not sick naturally. He is an older man, but he has a lot of oomph in him. Homer is dying of poison.
Interesting. Okay, Nevin will make note of that, and actually, kind of in the like hubble and bubble of like loading the horses and everything, Nevin would speak with him, and she says, "I can tell you're not doing well.
That's just a lot of work.
I actually think it's something a bit more." And she's gonna touch his shoulder, and she's going to use her paladin stuff now. Lay on hand, she's gonna use all 5 points to try and cure him. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'll do it.
You can just cure a poison, right?
I believe so. Let me verify that right quick. I think it might be disease now that I'm thinking about it, but let me load it up real quick.
I think it's both. I could be wrong.
You can expend 5 hit points from your pool to target one disease or neutralize poison affecting it. So,
Yep.
yeah.
You neutralize the poison affecting him. It's mundane human shit. So it's like essentially someone's been putting like rat poison, like low level something like in his food or something over time. You neutralize it instantly. And you see as you do so, like a glitch in his thread. Like it kind of like and it elongates a little bit further. He instantly feels a bit better, doesn't really understand why. No, really, it's fine. No, I'm feeling good actually.
Very well. Keep an eye on what you eat and drink, and Nevin will kind of give him like a look of like, I don't want to say like concern, but like kind of like there's something more going on here.
Roll an inside check for Homer. He's got a decent insight. I'll say he's a person, so +2. 14. Yeah, he kind of picks up what you're laying down.
Okay.
Right. I'll keep that in mind.
And Nevin will immediately go find Damon. I imagine Damon's loading up horses.
Yes, that's exactly
That
right.
one fucking
Picking
hates
him up.
touching his hair. Leave away. Yeah. Fucking don't touch him like that. He doesn't like being scratched behind the ears. Damon's just like fucking slinging horses.
Damon, I have some interesting news.
A lot of people have interesting news for me lately. I'm not a fan of it, but go on.
Well, unfortunately, this one also kind of correlates to you. I believe someone's been trying to assassinate Homer via poison.
Do you have any idea who?
Absolutely not. Since our latest soiree with the gods, I've gained a few more abilities, and I noticed that his thread of fate was significantly shorter, and I also noticed that he had been poisoned. But not to worry, I've neutralized said poison, but clearly somebody doesn't want Homer around. So I think we need to keep an eye on him as well as anybody that's directly associated with him.
It's a good idea. You've neutralized the poison, but if we don't find out who is doing this, their attempts might become a bit more drastic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I imagine we'll be staying in Archemis for a while, so it'll be a little bit easier to keep an eye on him. I'm sure Sebastian can assist with that with Kilgore. Keep a constant eye on him, and once we figure out who it is, we can deal with him accordingly.
Perfect. Just, Nevin, Homer was more of a father to me than Homer ever was. If he, died, I don't think I'd know what to do. So, thank you for what you've done.
You're welcome. I know he's important to you, so I wanted to do what I can.
This made up for all the birthdays you missed when I was a kid, Auntie.
Fair enough. It's a pretty good gift, if you ask me.
Yeah, make sure my dad doesn't fucking die. Alright. Help me load these horses. These fucking idiots don't know what to do with them.
Nevin will summon Thing, and Thing just grabs onto the reins and kind of guides them.
Yeah, and time goes by. Horses get on. They're a little agitated. They didn't like, being their hair pulled that way or whatever. Yeah, you get them on. The rest of you can board the ship as well. Before long, you start heading out. Yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
You begin making your way to Archemis. It's about a 2-day journey from here. Boat goes, nothing but sea for as far as the eye can see. Anyone doing anything on the boat?
Every single day, Nevin is gonna patrol the boat similarly and keep casting Divine Sense to make sure no shenanigans occur.
I'm gonna teach Damon how to read. Part 2, 3, something.
2, I believe.
Part 2. Throwing scrolls. Uno, dos, tres. Yeah. Teaching him how to read what are they called? What it's like a CH, SH, ARE.
Blends?
Yeah, thank you, teacher. Thank you. Yes, we did the basic alphabet. Now Elias is like, but if they're in this combination, they make a different noise.
Just roll me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this was what Sebastian would be doing, so they can finish.
I was gonna say, roll me a intelligence check, Damon.
Whew.
And you could roll me Elios history to see how good of a teacher you were being.
23.
All right, not bad. Better than I in real life. It's a 15 most days at best.
What a good day. Alright, what are we rolling? Intelligence?
It's just straight intelligence, yeah. You guys do with that what you want. Do with that what you want.
Elios
Doesn't make any
is
fucking
giving.
sense.
Elios is making the best lesson of his life. He could challenge scholars with the level of teaching he is giving right now.
That's the
Yes,
thing, you're doing
SH.
too much.
When you put them together, sir.
What's wrong with you?
S makes H makes
A shh.
Sir.
It's a shh. A shh. A
That's
shh.
stupid. No, that's not correct. You're lying to me.
Why would I deceive you on this? What the-
Sir.
Shivering. You don't say shivering.
Severing.
No.
That's what that word says. You just wrote it down? That doesn't say shivering, that says severing, and you're not gonna convince me otherwise.
I feel like I'd have an easier time teaching you elemental if I just start drawing in rock and flame shapes. You'd understand this better.
I already speak elemental.
What? That's so much harder to learn. It barely has a written language.
Yeah, that's why I fucking like it.
Elemental is like throwing sticks on the ground and saying, interpret it. And you can understand that.
Yeah, fuck yeah. If someone threw a fucking rock at your head, tell me you don't know what that means. It's a cut and dry language.
You already speak half of common. You speak half of common. You already speak it. You're just learning how to read it. Half of this is just putting your knowledgeable vocabulary to a word. It's shivers.
Yeah, and that word says service.
There's no other way to make the sh sound. There's no letter. Like, maybe C and K I can understand because they both make the same noise. And you could spell knuckles with, like, oh my god, the word knuckles. That's a silent K.
Cuckles. You mean cacuckles. The word you've written right there says cacuckles.
It's knuckles. It's a silent K.
Silent K? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you put it in the word?
And a
That's
C
stupid.
and a K is still just a K because they come together and
Cacuckles.
do nothing.
No, because you... Okay, why would you put two cacuckles? There's two. Each of them make a sound.
Oh my god.
Umir's like voice in the back of Damon's head making him angrier. He just like gets up and storms off.
You have forever irreparably damaged Damon's vocabulary. Damon now questions how words are actually said and if he's been doing it right this time or not. Because the way they're spelled, that doesn't make sense. So it's probably this way, actually.
Fucking cold out here in the boat. I'm severing.
You crack your knuckles.
Yeah.
Knuckles. Also, over the course of the journey, Nevin would also tell Elios and Sebastian that somebody's trying to poison Homer.
Oh no.
We don't need to roleplay it if you don't have anything to add, but you know.
Sebastian wouldn't necessarily say anything, but he would have Kilgore be keeping an eye on Homer.
I have anything that could help me help Homer.
From what you're watching of Homer through Kilgore, like as you're on the ship, it's only about like a 2-3 day journey, whatever. But you notice in the time up to a point, like it doesn't seem anything nefarious is happening to him within this ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured that's once I kind of get that bead, because I just figured Kilgore would basically watch for a decent amount of time if somebody's not like, you know, directly shadily interacting with Homer. Kilgore would just go back to circling the 100-foot range, looking for anything like pirates or any type of creature that might attack the boat.
And you were going to mention something else earlier that Sebastian was doing. Is that what it was, or is there something else to add?
Sebastian is also going to finish Elios's other books.
All right.
He read one.
A real one. Yet to receive a review though.
Yeah, Sebastian's going to finish them all, and then you'll get all the reviews at once.
Do I have to roll for how good the other two are?
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
Was it? I think I did straight wisdom last time.
I don't remember.
You said intelligence, and
Wasn't
then
it
I was like, please.
That's
Wasn't it like wisdom plus proficiency? Or no, it was just proficiency because that was your best one. Okay.
Or did I say intelligence plus proficiency? I don't remember.
I have
don't.
no
care
I know
that
you
much.
said intelligence, and I was like, no way,
You
it's
follow
gonna be
me on
wisdom.
it?
Yeah.
All
And then you let
let's
it be
roll a wisdom
wisdom.
check. Let's roll a wisdom check then.
I don't remember the proficiency thing though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't remember at all, so I don't care anymore.
What did you read? What did you read first?
Yeah, what was the next one?
What were the ones that were left? Hold on, I gotta look at the DMs to see.
You
What the
You
had.
read Who Killed Nikki and
Yeah,
the
No,
statue one?
Did he? He read.
I
You
read.
one. a Raven song.
A Raven song, yes.
You read a Raven song
After
because that was Elios's, in his opinion, his best one, which is why you let me add. I'd probably add a proficiency.
Mm.
So all that's left is who killed Nikki, who Elio said, this is my least favorite famous work. It's been ridiculed. And then you had Of Men in Marble.
probably Of Men in Marble then. If
A banger.
Ilios said Who Killed Nikki was the worst.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's Eo's perception though. Let's make this a 50-50.
Yeah, we can roll for it.
Yeah.
You don't have 50-50 yet?
Just like /R 1d2. If it's 1, it's Nikki. If it's 2, it's Marble.
What? I don't know what you
One
said.
is
Which one is it?
Nikki.
Is it?
Who killed Nikki?
Yeah.
It's Nikki, yeah.
Fucking masterpiece.
Truly. Well, to be fair, the reason people
This
didn't
book
like
was
it is because it
slept
wasn't
on.
smart. And so Sebastian coming in not from a smart mindset was like, this is the only one where someone doesn't fuck. This is great.
Sebastian's like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Very
God.
compelling.
What a story.
The characters complex. The plot intense.
It is like actually like a very layered story.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll roll for the other one though.
And Sebastian is smart enough and versed well enough in stories to get the layers that were put down.
This is for a 22 for Of Men in Marble.
Yeah.
It's good, but it's no fucking Who Killed Nikki.
Publicly your least acclaimed book.
Yeah, after finishing those, Elios would first ask if, or Sebastian would first ask. No, he wouldn't do that to Elios. He would bring him back to Elios, and be like, Elios, I mean, this is probably some of the best work I've ever read. Who Killed Nikki was fantastic. What are you talking about? It was your least acclaimed book. The layers. I mean, it was the twists. I was at the edge of my seat.
Most people didn't like it. They well, as you can see from my other writing, I am a smut writer. I call it eroticism, and smut are different things. I write eroticism.
Yeah.
And so people didn't want to see an author.
Oh no.
Oh.
I've been eaten by the void.
Did you see that?
In character, though? When that shit's out,
The Eldritch Beast came now! Eldritch Beast off the top rope!
He froze.
Yeah. On that note, yeah, on his like ability, like he got an upgrade like all of the rest of you. So what I did is I put like digi-text like all through it. That said weird shit.
That's really funny.
That's really good.
I'm surprised he was taken, but we got to see those last few moments, you know?
Did you see
Before
that?
that-
Yeah, am I in the void?
Well, before he left, he was like, I'll be taken by the void. What? Oh.
It's too in character.
The void was Walmart in this case.
Oh, well.
R.I.P. The audience don't know nothing about that yet. All right. Well, before I move on with the plot at all, what are y'all doing? Let's vamp.
Wow. You know. Well, there goes Sam. We could go to break, I guess.
We could. It's a little early for a break, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll just take an early break.
Yeah, we'll go to break.
So we don't just sit here like, damn, that's crazy.
Damn, crazy.
Fucking what?
Homer's dying. Wow.
But, yeah, we'll. All right, welcome back. Thank you for waiting. Promptly back in 15 minutes, as always. We pick up with this conversation that was happening between Elios and Sebastian. Sebastian giving a review of Elios's book until suddenly Sebastian is racked with dark horror thoughts as taken to the void once more. Hears echoing in his head, "You're not belong here," which, you know, just strikes you and is barely comprehensible. Just enough to make you feel afraid for your life, and you pop back in the middle of your conversation about erotica.
Yes, I'm more of a erotic. I call my writing eroticism. I'm not really a smut writer, all right. But people were upset that I would dare to come out with something that's not eroticism, so they did not like it.
Actually, I mean, they must not have read it because it's frankly amazing. I mean, the complex relationships between Mariana and Nikki, all while Georgilis is unwinding this complex yarn of story. It's frankly amazing.
Yeah, I thought the idea was fresh and new. I was wanting to expand my horizons. I have never read anything about, I have read stories of murder and stories of mystery, but a murder mystery. I thought it was frankly, a cool new concept to bring into the world of literature, but no, I would not surprise me if no one even read it. Because once they heard there wasn't, eroticism, maybe they didn't even pick it up.
Yes, I mean, they should. Frankly, you've created a new genre with this book right here. It's, I mean, revolutionary to storytelling as a whole. Your other works were also very, very good too. I thought A Raven Song was solid, and in the ending, it had me racked with sadness. Like I almost couldn't handle it.
Yes. Nothing ever ends
Ooh.
poetically. It ends and we turn it into poetry. All that blood
Yeah.
was never once beautiful. It was just red.
Mm-hmm. Iconic, really. Men in Marble was stellar. I mean, I was hanging on the edge of my page with the intricacies of this. I mean, his friend was right there in front of him, and he never saw him.
He never saw him. It's very disappointing to see people pursue the affections of someone who will never care about them. Quite honestly, a lot of my writing is inspired by things in my normal life. I've watched my cousin, constantly try to impress his mother, and it just never got him anywhere. So when I wrote of Men in Marble, I was, I think, venting some of that frustration in just, this character who pursues someone who just does not care for him at all and loses himself in all the, prostitutes and drugs and sex, as I wrote about very, very intensely. Well, he had a friend there for him that would have, given him anything. My favorite quote, of course, being, "And when nobody wakes you in the morning, and when nobody waits for you at night, and when you do whatever you want, what do you call it? Freedom or loneliness?"
Yes. Really, the thing that stuck with me the most was the graphic helicoptering scene.
I find that people are a very big fan of oral sex, though, of course, I've never experienced anything like that, as I would give my partner shingles. So,
that's cursed. I never knew how little I wanted to know about that.
The fact that it's shingles for me. You get it, you don't find out about it until like 60 years later.
Out of everything Elios could give someone during oral sex, that's probably the best one.
Man, also, I don't know if you've had this, but these dried, I don't know what they are, like dried wheat-based snacks that the captain had. I don't know if they're new. I've just never had them before, but
the captain, does he
they're
have
quite-
some new crunchy type of treat? What?
Yes, it's quite good. I mean, it tastes like if you were like ground nuts up and do like a paste, and then it was dried and stored. I mean, I can see why they would take this on the ships. It's quite delectable.
You have quite
You
the
also-
appetite after reading graphic sex.
Yeah, it was hard work.
You're gonna say, Clay?
The moment's passed now. I was gonna say there's also another pile there that has berries in it, which are dried and crunchy as well.
Yeah.
But the moment passed. So.
Both the Babadook and Captain Crunch exist in this universe, by the way.
How did you know my name?
That's the Eldritch Abomination coming. You told me.
It looks just like the fucking white mustache. I'll be crunchitizing you.
I hate it. Whew. But anyway, I'm glad that you liked my writing. I did kill myself off as an author in one of the books because I may have been a bit upset about people not liking my murder mystery. So I don't know if I'll be writing again for a while.
To be honest, I really think you should, Elios. I mean, these are great works of art.
Well,
I mean,
with everything going on, I don't think I have time to just sit and write a novel. And even if I came back, I would probably be horribly received if I wrote anything other than smut.
well, I mean, Elios, yes, everything is going on, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't take moments to do things that we enjoy.
You know, we have had a lot of moments that I was like, oh, this would be so good in a book. I mean, there's like that weird, like... First of all, there's this sex island. A Damon riding up on a flying tiger is also pretty good. I feel like I could work that into a story with a character who is not Damon, obviously. There was a... Oh, what was her name? Hela? She's the goddess of, like, the desert and stuff. She she kidnapped people, well, offered them to live with her, to be young forever, and that seemed like a nice little sex story that could happen over there. Though I don't normally write about demigods or gods in my normal writing, but now that I've experienced more of it, maybe the average person would find it interesting.
I frankly think they would. I said a while ago, yes, but I do think we're currently making the best story ever made. And I plan to make it even better.
By prostituting yourself, because every good story needs copious amounts of sex, right?
I wasn't going to start out being the first one, but
The first one?
who knows?
Well, it can't be me. I can't do it. I would if I could, but I can't do it.
I don't know. I think you'll be able to find somebody that can withstand your precarious predicament.
Yes, it's shown that you and Nevin couldn't.
Yes, not me.
So, yeah, you are off the table. You know, Damon's a god now. Maybe I should try and...
Yeah, wiggly away in there. I'm all for it.
I don't think I'll do any wiggling. In any manner, actually. But, you know, I don't want to make anything weird, actually, as a group. We travel together far too much. I don't want to end up like Sex Island, but it's Sex Demigod Travel Circus.
I think it'd be pretty funny.
For you. It'd be funny for you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm sure you would enjoy it.
Let's not make any presumptions on what I would and wouldn't enjoy. How about you give these scrolls to Nevin? I'm sure she wanted to read
That's
these.
exactly what I was thinking. I almost went to Nevin before coming to you, and I was like, I'm not going to do that to Elias if Elias doesn't want me to, you know, release them out into the public. But, I mean, they're great works of art. I think they would make amazing plays, too, if they were adapted.
You mean removing the eroticism out of the story?
I mean, in certain brothels, I'm sure you wouldn't need to, but...
Just a good solid 15 minutes on stage of BDSM, blowjob voyeurism?
Absolutely. I'm sure everybody would love it.
That,
a little bit of
the sales definitely said so.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a live showing, you know, sometimes in the higher, you know, levels of society, there are public viewings of things like that.
I would have never known. I don't typically. I mean, I've snuck my way in a couple of times to higher end places to mm, lighten their pockets of unused goods, but yes, I usually stick to the lower ends. It's easier to blend in.
Well, I mean, you seem like you were a renowned performer. I'm surprised no one of high society had requested you to perform for them.
I was always on the road. That's mainly it. I traveled from place to place, so no one ever had enough time. But yeah, I mean, I am the best of the best, so. I've been told I ooze with sex appeal.
Roll me a charisma check.
I think the worst part is it's gonna be good no matter what.
So now one's not one.
Oops, nope, not an ability check. Is there a way to just do a flat charisma check?
If you're on
Yeah,
D&D
you have
Beyond,
to-
just click on the top of the sheet where the
Oh
number
yeah,
is.
I'll just do it. Yeah, I'll do
All
it.
right, yeah. Make a risk check.
21.
Yeah. Sebastian got a 21 passive riz, so
21
Sorry.
passive riz.
yeah.
Well, who knows, Sebastian? Maybe I'll hire you someday to perform for me.
Absolutely.
Great, now go share these with Nevin before things get too hot and steamy between us.
Very well. And Sebastian will just head to Nevin. He'll be like, listen, Nevin. Elias is a great writer. Like, Elias was like, oh, I dabble in books. No, these are good. My favorite was Who Killed Nikki? I mean, it's amazing. But A Raven's Song, great piece, and Of Men and Marble, fantastic. And exceptionally erotic as well.
Excuse me?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Gross. And Nevin will grab him. And...
Listen,
Disgusting.
Disgusting. Let me dispose of these.
I got you. I got you, Devin. Trust me. You don't have to pretend in front of me.
Yeah, Nevin will take them and she'll start them, but I imagine she can't finish them all in the time that it takes us to get there.
No,
Which one
probably
do you
not.
start reading first?
That's important.
She'll probably start with Who Killed Nikki first because Sebastian spoke highly of it, and she's hung around with Sebastian enough to know about his wacky antics that she'd be more interested to see that one.
Roll to see how good it is, Elios, through the lens of Nevin.
Through the lens of Nevin.
Yeah, that's what the other ones were as well. They were through the lens of Sebastian. These are not like these are subjective rolls.
26.
Pretty good.
Nevin's there with the scroll just
I don't know.
Where's the nudity? That's what I went down to. Yeah.
But Nevin's about to have the same experience as most of Elias's reader. Because Sebastian's like, oh, it's smut. And then Nevin opens his up and his reader's like, where's the smut?
Yeah. This isn't what I was promised at all.
But can you send the bio to Raider? Because I can't tab to my DFs.
Yep.
Oh, well.
All right. There's that. Anything else going on? We'll say this is like the first day we are kind of working with here. Yep,
And my
cool.
writing was praised as I am a brilliant writer, and then only fucking like hours before, Damon yelled about fucking knuckles.
It was too high level for poor Damon there. You're just gripping the pencil hurts his knuckles, so like, what can you expect? Cool. Yeah, first day goes by without a hitch. You have Kilgore circling above, keeping track of things. You do your divine sense every now and then, Nevin. Don't really seem to be getting any pings until that second day. You're kind of keeping watch, kind of paging through this first book. You, through the eyes of Kilgore, kind of circling around the ship, keep an eye on Homer every now and then. Both of you sense something happen at the same time. You get a sense of like sight for this, and you actually kind of feel the nature of this. It pings for you, Nevin, elemental. Something elemental in nature has entered the vicinity. You see from above a dark shadow kind of coming up underneath the boat, almost perfectly like circular, kind of just right underneath the boat, and then kind of starts traveling along with it at the same speed.
Nevin's going to the deck immediately. Does it seem hostile at all, or does it just seem like it's kind of keeping pace with us?
Seems like it's keeping pace with you. You're not really sure. It looks like a dark black void directly beneath the ship.
Okay. She would inform the party, just be like, we may have elemental company outside, and she'll make her way to the deck and look over and see if she can kind of see what's going on.
Sebastian will make his way to the deck and not look over and stay in the middle of the boat.
I saw your motion there, Damon. You're also trying to get a peek. Elios, you go up as well, or?
No, Damon can speak elemental. Elios is gonna stand near Sebastian. Well, none of
Okay,
that.
so all of you go to the top of the deck, though. It doesn't take long before you start to see the sea as you're moving kind of recede slightly. And to the point where it's actually like a perfect ring around the ship that's like an inch lower than the rest of the ocean that you're on. And then as you're watching a bit more, it starts sinking a bit more, a bit more, a bit more until you're 2 feet, 3 feet lower in the entire ocean. And it's kind of starting to build a wall around you.
I don't like this.
No, yeah, this isn't good. Also, I speak Celestial. I don't speak Elemental. Yeah.
You liar!
I misspoke.
I throw a pen
You-
to Damon.
If that were a rock, you would have understood, though.
Yeah. No, apparently throwing rocks at people isn't speaking Elemental. I misunderstood.
Elvish was translated into elemental or no?
Elvish became like Sylvan, like Fae.
So,
Yeah,
okay,
Sylvan.
I got you.
Or primordial? Or no, primordial was elemental.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay. Well, I'll just cast detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
I will not ritual cast it. I will catch it. I'll actually cast it. Is this a magical effect?
I guess it would be. Technically, all of these things fall under the guise of magic. So yes, this would be a magical effect.
Alright, well...
Hey, Ilias, I could have told you that this was a magical effect. We are sinking into the ocean.
I'm trying to see if this is like a water elemental that's like moving around us, or if it's a magical effect that is happening. Because
It feels more like a magical effect is happening than like something specifically moving around you.
Okay, I was doing a creature test essentially because I'm about to
Yeah.
dispel the magic.
It seems more effect than creature.
Okay, I will cast dispel magic on the water. That is not first level. Dispel magic is second level.
It's third.
His third. Yes.
Before Elios is able to cast a spell, Damon's gonna like turn to the rest of the crew. Do the crew look like they're panicking?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're like, what the fuck's happening?
Is it a
We
bad
don't
time
talk
to
about
mention the
mortals, they
last
don't matter.
crew we traveled with all died?
Damon's just gonna say
Don't
that to
say
them.
that, Damon.
Yeah.
That was a lie. He was just joking.
Yeah, you actually there is members of the last cruise. Like, yeah, it wasn't all of us.
2 guys out of the 20. No, no.
No, just quite a few. Yeah, you wanna dispel the effect, Elios?
Yes, I'm gonna attempt to dispel the effect.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for it.
What do I roll again? Straight D20 or?
It's D20 plus your spell casting modifier, I believe.
Mhm.
I have a bad feeling this is gonna just cause the water to smash into us, but we'll see how this goes.
Plus my spell casting modifier?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled for my
Yeah.
fate thing, and I'm gonna see if it's higher.
Okay. You can roll 2 and take the one that you prefer.
If you would be so humble.
No, that's what the effect is for your fate thing. You can
Okay,
roll 2
so
and take the one you
I
prefer.
take the I take my fate one, which is a 13 plus 8.
Okay.
Which is a number.
That's enough. Yeah, that's enough to you see this effect that's kind of like lowering you, but the pit that's being created is like moving as the ship moves still. You dispel that effect, and kind of similar to what Sebastian was saying, as it's like instantly dispelled like that, you're about 2-3 feet deep. The water kind of just like fills in the void rapidly and smashes the side of the ship, and kind of bobs it back up very quickly. Everyone is just fucking sprayed with water. I feel like that's a lot of force on the ship that would have occurred in that moment. Let's roll for some damage. Let's roll a d100. 78 damage to the ship.
Jesus.
Fuck.
As just pure, like there's void and then there's not void, like in a second it just crashes into the side. The lower deck where it kind of hits, like about 3-4 feet from the bottom, just crunches the wood. Starts taking on water, and you hear people start screaming and panicking. Very quickly going to try to make repairs, bail water, etc.
Elios will run over to the edge and just yell out in elemental, like, "Don't play tricks. If you want to, like, say something to us, just come out and say it."
Roll persuasion check.
Could I guidance myself?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that was almost really bad.
19.
And then D4.
Okay.
+3.
All right, so with that 22.
Yes.
All right, with a 22, you yell over the side. Don't try to play tricks. Just come speak to us if you want to speak to us. You see again, like a dark shadow underneath, but this time it becomes smaller. Almost looks like a jellyfish kind of swimming underneath you. It goes like in the front of the boat, and then just kind of bobs up like a little orb, like a jellyfish top. That's just kind of floating in the water, and then inside, like the translucentness of the jellyfish, you see kind of humanoid in shape, but not really. It kind of shifts, looks more like water, but it seems like it's attempting to look humanoid for your sake. But you see a creature essentially made of water. And I say like humanoid, it's still probably like 2-3 times bigger than a person. But it's kind of bobbing in front of the ship, and you see that the ship has just stopped moving now.
God damn it. they pulled us over.
Yeah, you see sirens on the top start blinking blue and red. You know how fast you were going? Sorry, we have a party. No. you kind of see it like bobs in the water, looks at you in this like little dome jellyfish shape, and starts to like gurgle and bubble in a way that doesn't make sense to anyone that doesn't understand elemental. Out of those here, who actually speaks elemental or primordial?
I think
guess
I'm the
it's-
only. I think I'm the only one.
I
Why
think
the fuck
so.
does Damon speak Celestial? That makes no sense, but yeah, he speaks Celestial. Like his dad doesn't speak Celestial, does he? Where the fuck did he learn it?
His dad definitely does speak Celestial,
Okay,
but that's
that
not
makes
his
sense.
primary language. Like he's
No.
not a celestial god, but I mean he would speak it. But yeah, you're gonna go to the fucking elemental plane. Like I don't know. Sorry, I'm a god here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you're saying. Sorry. Those sticks.
We taught Damon wrong. It's a joke.
Yes, that's canon. That's what happened.
So David thinks he knows elemental, but his dad was just fucking with him.
It's celestial. Yeah. So you
This
were
is how you say
lying.
hi. Just throw a rock.
Yes. Yeah. You had a tutor. Yeah, that's how that came about. You hear Elios, only you are able to comprehend, understand this like babbling sound of bubbles and what it equates to in any comprehensible speech. Everyone else just sees like a weird jellyfish creature with water moving around inside. I won't even put on a voice for this because it doesn't have it's the sound of fucking water. It essentially is saying to you, greetings, God and God adjacent individuals. I sensed a divine presence here on my seas. Congratulations to the newly appointed.
Ugh, quick, Sebastian, get me a glass of water. I need a bubble at this person.
Sebastian goes and he scoops a glass out of the water, quickly filling the bottom of the boat.
Nevin doesn't know what's going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nevin doesn't know what's
these are
going
the-
on. But she talks to Damon and she's just like, prepare the orb.
What fucking orb? What does that mean?
The electric one.
That's like a prism.
Whatever, it's all the same shape.
Not
Damn,
not
with the
fucking
shape
orb,
knowledge.
I didn't know what you were talking about.
It
The
goes in
orb
the
is-
square hole.
The orb is now Elios's marble, I believe. It was.
Oh,
he
yes,
transferred
you're
that
right.
Yeah.
magic.
Yeah.
Anyway, Elios is gonna use a cup of
Just
water
has-
and make
he
bubbles.
You start
shuts me up and
gargling.
he's-
Yeah. You get some seawater, start gargling back. Yeah.
Elios would be like, "It is very nice to meet you. What is your name? I am Elios, and these are my companions, Damon, Nevin, and Sebastian."
You hear it comes off as far as water bubbling can, as cordial as possible. You hear him say, more or less, it is a pleasure to meet you, Elios, Damon, Sebastian, Nevin. I have already learned your name, Damon. It is being spread rapidly through our circles. I am Yisha, or at least I am an avatar.
God damn it. Damon's gonna call fucking Saul or whatever. Does he have an SH in that name?
Yes, of course. Good to meet you.
Yisha, yeah. You can find that one Elementals if you're looking it up.
Yeah.
I did a quick search and I have the page open because I was like
Yisha.
99% sure it's this one.
Yisha, yeah.
Can I just say something super
Saul.
quickly just to interrupt? Like, you know when someone's speaking a language and then they say like an English, like in Japan they talk to you and then you like they will say like an English name. I watch wrestling, so it happens all the time, right? That's what I imagine when they say a name. So go grr, grr, Damon, grr, grr, Sebastian, and that's all it sounds like.
Yes. Yep, that's that. You catch. Everyone else can hear your names being said.
So they what? Kenny Omega.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like.
Let me write this name down really quick.
Yesha. That is the god of oceans, rivers, and floods. They are a prime elemental deity.
Big dick in the locker room. Just...
So they said they were are like a representation of the god.
They said like after they're an aspect of the god. The full god's presence is not with you.
Okay. What did you just want to congratulate Damon, or are you here for business? Is this pleasantries or business?
It is business, of course. With the new god taking up the mantle of the formerly unsighted Umir, we wish to seek an understanding of where Damon stands in the conflict that has been plaguing ourselves. We know that he has taken on the mantles of more than one god, one fully aligned with us. At least we presume to be the other of our ilk, but unaligned. We want to know where you stand.
Elios is also translating this for everyone. As he speaks, Elios translates.
Spit out the water.
Yeah.
Yes.
As soon as I'm done.
That's
So this is what I say.
Yeah.
Do they know common? Like, do I have to tell you what I want you to tell it?
Just ask him if he
Him.
knows common, and if he nods, then you know.
Do you know common?
There you go. Either he doesn't, or he doesn't even want to converse in human language. There could be something like that.
Gotcha. So embarrassing. I feel
Just-
like he knows
just-
the first step.
Just say it, and I'll translate it.
I stand with the elementals. I suppose if you were to truly make me choose, but at the end of the day, I align myself with the end of the war, with peace.
They respond once you translate it. It is good to know that you have chosen the correct side. We shall band together to take down the Celestials and find peace once they are destroyed and leaving us alone finally. And then we shall reclaim Materia as ours, as it once was, and eliminate the swine that fill its presence now.
So what do you mean by that? You want to run that one back one more time? Swine?
Yes, you have many amongst you currently.
The elemental plane is yours. Materia is theirs. Why would you wish to?
You don't even need to understand. You see them like, What the fuck you just said?
Fuck you say to me, you little shit.
Are you not content with what you have, and content to let them have what they have?
Long before those you call the Celestials came to this place, all was ours, and we shaped all. The elemental plane is merely a fraction of where we hold our power and can be our full selves, but together we work to shape where you now stand. These oceans were not here before I am the oceans. This land was not here before others. The skies, it is all of our creation. We are the true powers left behind by Owl.
Okay, well, Damon struggles. Elias is. We are looking to meet with the Huntress. We heard about a conflict in the elemental that is splitting them, and the Fae. I guess the Fae elemental. Was it the Fae? Hold on. Is it the Fae or is it the elemental Fae?
What is your
The
question?
Huntress.
The Huntress. What about them?
She is she elemental?
She is
Fae?
full
Fae.
Fae. She's
Full
pure
Fae.
Fae.
Full Fae.
She's
Okay,
full
okay, okay.
Fae, yeah.
Damon's birth confuses me. Anyway, okay.
I'm not related to the Fae Huntress. What the fuck?
Yeah,
They're
Damon's related to the
pretending to
Centaur Queen. It's different.
Gross.
Who was the one we were talking to? Was it the Huntress? About we were gonna go possibly meet her with the twins now
Yeah,
one body?
That's the Huntress. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
that's the Huntress. But that's pure Fae.
Yes.
They're having issues that they're having infighting essentially. That's preventing them from being helpful, more or less.
Okay, so yes, we were considering meeting with the Huntress to possibly end the conflict in the Feywild, since it seems to be dividing them, so that maybe they could unite with the elementals and be a stronger force against the Celestials.
Yes, not that we need their help, but
No, of course not.
any allies would be more. But any allies would be more than welcome. It seems you have aligned yourself with us. It is a smart decision.
Is that all you wanted to know? If we were on the same sides?
Yes, correct.
Okay, please don't kill us.
I would not destroy an ally's vessel. If you wish, I may ferry you where you are going much quicker. I shall simply dispose of the riffraff you are with and guide you there myself.
Well, seeing as we are part, riffraffed, we do have mortal needs that need tending and caring for, and also would damage our social standing with the mortals. We do have a great plan to meet with the fallen Vera, her brother, and we need these mortals to help us make that happen.
Why? Lame.
Well, only one of us is a god, so we have to work with the tools that we have.
Well, see that you do not disrupt things. I will leave you be.
Thank you.
As you bow, you see the jellyfish and goes under the water again. Turns into like a huge black spot once more, and then kind of dissipates as it goes deeper and deeper into the ocean.
Oh my god. I need to brush my teeth.
It's pure salt water, yeah.
We can't ally ourselves with them.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a conundrum here.
Well, you can't be thinking too far into the future. We need to do steps, and this is a step forward. We've made enough enemies, and we're not in a position to really... We want to be a third party, but we're not really in a position to truly be a third party quite yet.
Yes.
This is something that my family refers to as the game. Just put on a smiling face and say what you need to in order to move your way through to execute our true plans.
Something you said to them reminded me. You said we intended to speak to Xander shortly, and
Yes.
that is true.
Xander.
We made that plan in the hopes that he could fill us in on what exactly happened, the details regarding Johan and Cingar's involvement and initiation of the fight. But we have someone who was there right now.
We
Devin,
discussed this before, Damon. Do you not recall?
Oh, I'm kind of dumb. I got 9 intelligence.
That's a weird number to put on that. There are gaps in my memory, Damon. I don't remember exactly what happened.
Also,
They
we
threw
hope to... Sorry, we hope to recruit him to fight Cingar, possibly. That was the other idea.
Mm-hmm.
This is true. Oh, super quickly. One of the reasons I don't feel like a god is because I can't fucking do shit like that. Do you guys see that? Like the fucking.
Well, you turned into a centaur. I don't.
That's nothing. That is like. Ooh, a bit faster.
That is a water god in the water. What do you think he's going to do?
I know Cingar and Johan could go like super big. I kind of wanted to do that.
Do you need to compensate for anything? Clearly not. I've seen you naked several times.
Look at the fucking third leg. I have an elephant cock and I have feelings.
Gross. That's really gross.
Oh, Ilias, that makes our talk earlier so much worse.
I don't know. I don't want to know what you two were talking about. That makes it even more concerning.
You guys were talking about my cock?
Nope.
That's weird, guys. Come
Nope.
on.
We don't. No, that was not what the discussion was. It's about blowjobs and shingles. So.
Mm-hmm. Bus.
Anyway, no, I don't need to compensate. But I would like. I don't know. Grow big. Seemed cool.
And you're the
Keep
one
in
who's a
mind,
god
Damon,
out
you
of all
were-
of us.
I resent that remark, but keep in mind, Damon, you've got your training wheels on, so to speak. So maybe it's a thing that you can unlock later.
That's fair. I remember our DM saying something about plus domains, and I only have plus domains, so maybe there's something further to happen here.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get a minus domain for that.
You can no
Domain of
longer
how about
turn
you
into a centaur.
The domain of how about you shut the fuck up for?
Horses now just don't like you. They're all rebellious.
Well, once we reunite with my brother, we can discuss more things and see where we go from there.
Yes. One step at a time. Eldritch beings, that's at the top of the staircase for now, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Worry about the first step.
I've been to a wedding before. What do you guys usually wear?
Well, this is like a royal wedding. Oh no. You ugly, ugly animals. We need to get you clothing.
I also resent that.
Your armor is
So-
nice, but not high fashion in the least.
Keep in mind, I am the general. I think they're half expecting me to show up in armor.
Perhaps, but, you know, it could be an opportunity to wear something better.
Understandable.
As you're casually talking about like high fashion and what to wear, like just chilling on top of the deck, like in the background, it's workers like Bill.
I'm gonna have to
they're
pull this boat ashore as well.
It doesn't seem like it's to that point. It's standing, like it's still intact. This is hardier than the boat as well that you were on originally. While this is happening, though, through one of the cracks, you see that, like, I guess it would be that'd be below deck. So, like, above, like from the water, you see a large, like, mackerel, like a big old fucking fish, kind of shoots up out of the water and flops right on the deck in front of you and starts like, until it's kind of moves. You see it's like moving around like with intention more than a flopping fish should, and kind of orientates itself towards you, Ilios.
What, are you eavesdropping?
You see kind of chills and like nods. It then also starts gurgling water within its mouth. And it's like, and it starts gurgling in the same way. Yes, I was listening.
I mean, I'm being realistic. I don't know what to tell you. Ultimately, we're still aligned currently.
No, I'm here to say that we don't all feel the same way.
Oh, this is someone else?
Yes, I go by Flucia.
Everyone's zooming to the fucking.
Yeah. You want to find this one in
It's a donut.
Elemental? Yep. You're going to find this one in Elemental and Archfey.
I lost the dock.
God damn, I have it bookmarked for convenience.
Goddess of fish, corals, and tides.
I did.
Who is this? Lucia.
Lucia. Yep, fish, coral, and tides. So you see this fucking like fish flopping around. Everyone sees like a fish like gurgling at Elios. That's what everyone else
Sebastian,
sees.
bring me the sun one.
Oh god. It's a good thing I held on to the cup.
All right, well, I guess you eavesdropped on us, so you know partly of what we're.
I
planning.
hear all that my mother is doing. I am the fish within her sea.
Wait, is that not a man? Was that a woman?
Mother,
we were
father, it does not matter to us.
Okay, all right. Slay. I understand. So what you did? Wait, hold on. Tell. What is? How do I say tea in elemental? Give me the soup.
I don't have any soup.
God damn it! I mean, give me the gossip.
No, but like any foreign language, it's the slang terms that are really hard to get down. You know. Yeah, but give me the gossip. This war is brewing, and I care not for the Celestials, but I am not of pure elemental lineage. I am not one of the old ones. I have seen this world as it is since my conception, and I know there's a balance being struck here. I do not wish for the destruction of all things. I do not wish for the destruction of the humans of this land of Materia. We do not all feel that way. I wish to inform you.
Alright, but that means you already know people who don't feel like this. Who else does it feel like this?
I don't know if I can trust you enough to give you that information, but there are others of us.
How about, what if I give you a secret?
Maybe.
I would give you my greatest secret that I hold.
I couldn't afford soap when I was a kid.
Stop it,
Now your
Damon.
turn.
Stop it.
Damon, you just hear a fish going.
And then Elias go.
I will tell you this. A secret known only by the people here in my group. I am the child of Lotus. He does not know that I am his one and only child. If this gets out, he will kill me and my family. I put my well-being in you with this secret. Now share yours with me.
That's a hefty secret to just drop.
It is.
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
Can I guide it myself?
Yes, you can. Raider, I see that thing that you just put in there. That's like, it's more like
Are you
the
kidding
big
me?
Bubba Bass. That's who you're talking to. What did you get with?
Hold on. A 10. I got a 10. I just
10.
did my greatest secret. And I got a 10. I rolled a natural 20 on a porn. Not even porn.
What would they say to this? I think there's one ally that they would give you. Hold on. Let me check my notes real quick.
This is so fucking sad.
The fish speaks to you and gurgles, "Your secret is safe with me. There's no worries. I understand the heft of what you have said. Amongst the Celestials, he is one of the more powerful and dangerous ones. None of us have the love for him. I will let you know, as I feel that they may contact you soon as well, that Aethery is on my side. And that is the god of lightning, feast, and passion. That is a child of Cavil and Iono. They are celestial and elemental mix.
Yes.
There are others, but for now, I one for one.
Wonderful one. What if I could? What if I have? What if I have one more? What if I give you another secret? Not mine.
Is it one that will further our cause? I do not mean to engage in idle gossip.
I will look at Nevin, and I will translate what I have said. But I will not say anything. I'm gonna give Nevin a look, and like it's your choice.
All right, Nevin will whisper to Elios.
Go ahead and tell them. But if this secret comes out, it could be detrimental to our cause. Make sure to stress that. And if we hear this information leak, we'll know who to turn to.
All right, this secret comes with a threat.
Don't threaten them. I'm just saying that if somebody happens to figure it out, we may go fishing.
Why don't you speak Primordial?
Listen, I speak Sylvan and Celestial.
All right. If this secret gets out, this is also very detrimental, and we will know it was you if this gets out. Our friend Nevin here is actually Vera, the slain goddess Vera.
See the fish's eyes like.
A part of her soul still lived after the battle with Cingar, and she was transferred to the body of a human child and is slowly regaining her power.
Go ahead, roll me persuasion one more time with advantage. That's big. You can guidance yourself if you'd like.
Of course.
Nat 20.
Nat
Oof.
20.
Nat 20.
Should I
Fuck.
roll
All right.
a d4 too, or?
Yeah. Give me your total. Hold on. Let me.
28.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go through this real quick. I'm gonna give you a fucking comprehensive list of these allies, but I gotta.
To be fair, it makes more sense that Nevin's secret would bear more, because it kind of has to do with the war.
So this is on me, and this is a poor organization. I have tabs for the gods that matter, but they're like individual and they're not like group. So I gotta give me a second to go through them and see who's like linked here, because I don't have that in one spot. You talk. You do a thing.
How wacky is it that we have 2 Courage to Cowardly Dog references in our D&D group now? Yeah, check shit
Reddit
posting.
just into shit posts.
I can't check shit posts when we're streaming, guys. I have to do it
Sure
on
you
my
can.
phone. I've got to do it on my phone.
To our
The
viewers,
fucking goddamn fucking fish in the goddamn tub.
There we go. That sums it up.
That's all
Yeah.
you need to go check. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bigger.
Hey guys,
Mm.
welcome to Life of Dice. We enjoy your company here, and we hope you enjoy our company.
Life of Dice, right? Don't take good notes. There you go.
Life of Dice, where I make all of the overlays. A little bit of fun behind the scenes lore for you. So if you think they're great, thank you. If you think they're shit, don't be mean.
That's why they still say level 6.
Oh.
No, I don't make those. Raider makes those. I
To
make
be-
overlays.
Hey, I sent updated ones, and they were never updated. Not the most
That's 'cause
recent
I want
ones.
to change them.
That's what I figured. So
All right, hold on. I think I got the list done. I'm double checking real quick. I think I have them all. Nat 20 has got you more than I ever planned to give you. There we go. Yes. Okay. Here's the list of who's in this little alliance. If the fish drops this fucking huge bomb. Again, a huge fucking lore drop coming from the mouth of a flopping around fish on the deck of a ship while people in the background scream and bail water. You are currently talking to Flucia. They are part of the alliance. They give you these are the names they drop. Sari, A3, Sandar, Liana, Davari, Delia, Huana, Azari, and Rethu.
I'm gonna type those into a chat.
I guess I can. Yeah. Hopefully let's see.
Also,
I hate-
posture check, everyone. Posture check. That's right.
Let me
that's
type
right.
these, then I'll check my posture.
This is my posture for the rest of the stream.
The fucking.
Oh no.
Just-
Oh man. Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Posture check. When did we have this added?
We have
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there.
posture check and hydrate.
No, hydrate's a
stretch.
mistake because I always run out of water.
There you go.
God damn it, Rox.
Popped in.
Hydrate.
Popped in. Should pop in the chat as well for all those people. Thank you for making me hydrate. I'm also almost out of water, unfortunately, because I am hydrated.
I got Diet Coke.
Which
I don't
we
know if that
play.
counts.
It counts. It's a liquid going into your body.
Okay.
I
There you go.
have
There's your list. The
special
fish spills
memory.
the fucking beans. Like, that's huge news. To drop something like that on a dime, like about your father, which is detrimental to you, and then also to stretch. Fuck, I gotta stretch now. I'm trying to talk, y'all. No. Yeah, they just drop a fucking bomb of this entire like a little alliance that they have that is also you're getting the sense sort of a third side.
Oh my god, the third side. It was real. La la la.
No One Piece is real.
We're not alone.
Guys, super quickly, like, I'm really stoked that we've found this group of gods that are coming together that we can truly align ourselves with. But one of them is the god of houseplants, so let's like taper our expectations on how powerful these gods are.
You also have Sandar, which that's a fucking powerhouse.
Yeah, Xandar's a big one, but like I said, Fuana, god of houseplants, so let's really taper these expectations.
To be fair,
Damon,
to be
don't
fair,
say
you
that
know,
right now. What is wrong with you?
I'm 90% sure I'm related to the guy. I just won. We related to Cavill, so we're fucking all related to him.
well, once we speak with my party, we can add to our forces.
Perfect.
But
We
you
still
do
have to
get-
talk to the state huntress.
You do get the sense, though, it's kind of along the lines of what Damon is saying. These are not the most powerful gods that have made this alliance. These are more on the lower end for the most part. Some are a little stronger than others, but for the most part, these are lower tier gods that are kind of banding together. And none of them are like elemental primes. None are pure blood, celestial, or elemental either. They're all mixed bags that maybe don't have a true home here within the hierarchies.
Oh, we got Sanda? Fuck yeah, chicken god.
So I just said, yeah, you have Standard. That's kind of a heavy hitter.
I
Chicken.
thought you
herbs,
said
and spices.
standard because I always
No.
get them mixed up.
Oh no, Sandar. Colonel Sandar is.
Yeah.
It's illegal.
The god of 11 herbs and spices.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, no matter who you see us allying with in the possible future, our ultimate goal is for not the eradication of humans, nor the eradication of any side. We mostly just want peace and everything to go back to the way it mostly was, with perhaps a few unsavory gods off the list. But with our current power, we can't be so randomly. We can't make enemies. We can't afford it right now.
I understand. We are much in the same boat. You see the fish flops a bit.
That's a good one.
The guy in the
we are-
background, get the fucking water out of here!
Yeah.
Bill's fucking drowning out!
Fish is making a joke about being on the water, being on a boat. We're much in the same boat, though. We are not the most powerful alliance, though we have a couple of heavy hitters. We are banding together because we don't want to see things crumble. There is a balance here that has been struck and is worth being upheld. We have no necessarily, some more than others, distaste for the elementals or for the celestials or for the fae for that matter. We all exist and all have a role to play. There is something darker at work here, I believe, than what is just a war between these two sides. There's something orchestrating all of this that we're trying to get to the bottom of. But both sides have used it as an opportunity to push their own agendas. The things that have been brewing for centuries and millennia are now coming to a head under the guise of, when you see the fish flops towards you, well, your death.
Precisely, which is why I haven't said anything yet, because if I say anything, it could take these higher forces on the defensive, and we might not be able to figure out who's behind it all.
Does the elemental speak common? Like, does it wait for me to translate like the other
Yes.
one? Okay,
Mhm.
I
This
translate.
fish cannot. This fish only has the, at least through this fish, only has the capability of to speak in water.
Okay. Well, I didn't know if it was listening and understands what she is saying, or if it truly only speaks elemental.
No,
It-
you are having to translate in this moment.
It is Archface, so I could technically speak to it in Sylvan, correct? I just wouldn't be able to understand the response.
This fish is only able to speak in elemental. However, it does understand what you are saying, was what I was about to say. So,
Okay.
either way, it does understand you, and it responds to what you say, but it is only able to speak like by flapping its gills and gurgling water. It
Yeah.
doesn't have vocal cords.
Kill me. Kill me.
Yes, a threat very much could be primordial, the creator of the gods, like an eldritch beings outside of our normal comprehension.
Do you speak of owl?
Not only our, but beings in existences alongside.
Sebastian, maybe you
Okay,
shouldn't
heavy.
talk about this.
That's heavy. I don't know anything about that.
Inside check?
You want to insight check the fish? Go ahead.
Damon does understand a word, so he
Yeah.
wouldn't get the weird vibe this fish is putting out.
You, Elios, get the sense that it's not so much the fish is giving off. I mean, it is giving off a weird vibe, but not in that way. It's that it does just kind of hears what Sebastian is saying. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, sure, buddy. They were like, yeah, I don't know nothing about that. I got real shit going on, so you know, that's the fish's attitude in this moment.
Yeah, I don't know if we should talk about that, Sebastian. You sound crazy.
It's part of the personality. I can't help it.
Sorry, buddy. Yeah, so it's just really important that, I mean, obviously Sebastian has the taint of killing peace, and Damon wears the cloak of Versatrix, but we do not ally ourselves with Versatrix in any way. In that time, we were pawns. We fight to break away from that.
Let it be known that your names are being spread around in certain circles. We've heard of the Peace Killer. And now that he has taken on the mantle, after Umir's demise, we know of Damon. Inherently, we all know of Damon.
We like inherent.
No, I'm translating. Elios is translating what's being said. Anytime this thing speaks, Elios will actively translate. Unless I say otherwise.
So, every other god or every other elemental is aware of me. Just
Leave.
lately.
The gods know of your existence, Damon. For you are one of them now. You are no longer mortal. Have you not noticed the change within yourself? This is unfounded, but inherently we know of you, and we feel our memories of Umir slipping.
It is, interesting. Strange. And, honestly, good riddance, but I understand that there are wider implications to such a fact.
Do I feel like my memories of my father are slipping away?
You remember him fully.
Well, if his memory only lives in me, it's a burden I'm willing to take.
What was Emir's side on this conflict? Did he have a side before he came down and battled with his father? Or with his son, sorry.
Not that I'm aware of. He's never been one to play nice with others.
Yisha told us that he was unaligned. He chose not to participate on behalf of either side.
Though I do know that he has always backed up the humans.
Well, he does.
What, sorry?
He plays a
he's-
lot in their little playpen, so.
Yeah, he's always backed up the humans.
Oh,
He's always backed up the humans.
Perhaps that's where I get it from.
To that note, we are also beginning to lose our memories of Merla. And we know that you are the one who is taking over her main domain.
You know who took over her lesser domains?
Yes, that goes back to what I have said before of another work at play. We sense a power growing far greater than it should be. There is some entity out there that is slowly growing to be more powerful than any of the gods that we are aware of.
Are you implying that there's some...
Gathering these leftover fragments of the gods that have passed.
Damn, they got hay.
They got hay. If that's true, that means any god we kill would inherently make this thing stronger.
They stole our idea.
Well, Elios, I think we'll have to expedite that idea as much as possible.
Damn. I already have so many things to work on. Well, that being said, I did see a domain go over to the area where Bolotus sort of was. Maybe you should keep an eye out over there. I don't know what could be going on. If there is something out there that's harvesting leftover domains, that could be a place to look.
We'll keep an eye on it. Our alliance, I don't know that it will grow any stronger, but we have come to an acceptable number. We have eyes and ears around where we can.
Yes, surely Sander could spare a chicken to roam the streets and observe.
Yes. Bolotus is heavy on the spices trade, so he has quite a presence in the arena.
They make great food.
As a show of good faith, we're on our way back to Archemis, and I plan to try and recruit my brother to join the cause, so if we can recruit him, we'll try and recruit more allies in the Archfey Wilds.
Fantastic.
We have a
It
good
would be,
feeling that perhaps the Fey Huntress would be willing to join.
be careful in dealings with those of Faerie, though we have no dislike of them per se. They are not always the easiest to get along with, nor always the most worthy of your trust.
I do have
Very
a
fair.
little bit of an advantage in doing so, so I imagine it'll go well, at least with Mother.
I do wish you luck, truly. Again, this fucking fish talking to you is serious as fuck. I do truly wish you the best of luck in such endeavors. There are those among us who are also of Fey descent, and it does not come lightly that I say that you need to watch yourself, regardless of your connection. Most of our very existence comes from their own whims.
Yes, we'll be careful.
Alright, should I throw you back into the water?
Yes, please, it's very difficult. I'm getting dried out in the sun.
Yeah, do you want me to do it so you don't give this fish fucking gonorrhea or something?
You've made a solid point. I was recently told that fish are dirty. I didn't know that. Kind of twisted my worldview.
Most animals are dirty.
Stop.
They don't-
Stop. 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 Don't say that. Throw the fish.
Farewell.
Goodbye, the stock is really good!
The fish jumps back into the water, and you feel your boat surges a bit forward, and before it settles again.
All right, let's get this boat fixed. Devin goes under deck.
Yeah, you are able to patch up this boat. It is taking hefty damage just from the sheer fucking pressure of the water that collapsed into it. But with time, you are able to patch it up and get it going again. No worry that you will sink.
Are the horses okay?
Yeah, the horses are good, man.
They're all dead, Sam.
Horses are fine. Damon, don't worry. Yeah, no one.
The tone that you answered me, I imagine that's the tone everyone talks to Damon about horses. Like, yeah, they're alright. They're okay. You're okay. I'm talking about fucking horses.
No, the horses are legitimately they're fine. There's been no like deaths caused by this. It's more than cosmetic damage, but it's fixable and it's not enough to destroy this ship by far. Remember that the ship you were on before took hundreds and hundreds of fucking destruction from the inside.
Mm-hmm. That was rough.
All right, anything from y'all? Boat's going forward to Archemis.
That's it.
Cool. You are unaccosted on the rest of your journey, and on like the middle of the third day, so about 2.5 days of travel, slowed down a bit by having to keep bailing out the boat every now and then. You make port on the docks of Archemis. As you arrive towards the city, it's not one that you remember being overly festive or fun or colorful or full of joy. As a matter of fact, when you were there before, they were prepping for war and everyone was on edge, and there was attack of some weird creatures happening in the middle of a meeting as well. It was not any kind of joy along. The king as well was sick at the time, but now with the new queen, the atmosphere seems different as you approach it. You hear, even before you've fully docked, the sounds of music, of laughter. The closer you get, the more you can see that there's just a lot of people just going around the streets, having fun. You see them wearing the same uniforms, some of them, as those that you saw in Aitenos as well. The colors of those from the Lotus, not of what you had seen the warriors of Aitenos wear when you fought them. Mix along with the soldiers of Archemis, who do not seem to have changed their colors. But you do see those two factions going around the place, but mostly there's a jovial atmosphere as you touch down at the port here. You hear, or you see Homer come up to you. All right, so I guess the town's yours to do with as you please. I'm sure the queen would be happy to speak with you. I know she's been waiting for some time. The festivities have been going on for a while, waiting for your arrival.
Oh, they just kept it going till we arrived?
A bit, yes. It has been a good excuse for many people to keep enjoying themselves with the coffers of Archemis of paying the price.
Yeah,
Right.
we didn't mean to crash our boat, to be fair.
No, I didn't expect you did. That'd be crazy if you did that. Are you crazy?
No, but he
Some of
is.
us.
Very well.
I think we might drop these horses back at our home, but talking to the queen is next on the list.
I can have someone else do that for you if you wish.
Sure.
I know how you are with horses, Damon. I'm sure they'll be fine.
Okay. That actually made me feel a lot better saying that. Alright. To the queen we go.
Do you take Spyro with you still, or do you let it be taken with other horses?
No, Spyro's coming with me. Spyro is the fifth member of the party. Act like he's just the dude. He comes
Okay.
along wherever Damon goes.
Fair enough.
That being said, the wolves are coming with Nevin on that note.
Wolves as well. Yeah. All right. So with 2 wolves in tow and on a big horse, you start walking through the city. You're led not by anyone that's familiar to you, but they seem to be dressed in the colors of Archemis. They're guards that would work here. There was a couple of them that were on the ship. There was like sailors and also soldiers that came to pick you up. They seem to be leading you towards the palace, essentially, where Queen Xenias is now residing, where once you talked and conversed with her brother, R.A.P., and where her father once reigned. But yeah, you are being led there through the city. You're seeing kind of what I was describing before. It's a lot of like jovialness, a lot of fun happenings. There's a pretty light air going around. But you do maybe grow a bit concerned by the sheer number of Aitenos or Belotus soldiers that are in this area. You get the sense that they far outnumber the native forces of Archemis.
Out of curiosity, when we arrived, now that Homer's had a little bit of time to recover from his illness, did he have a little bit more pep in his step as much as he could?
He does look a bit better, yes. You saw like an immediate change in him when you did that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he does seem like the bags on his eyes are going away a little bit. He mentions he had a cough that's kind of cleared up. He does seem to be in better shape, yeah.
All right, cool.
You keep going. You're led through this like little party that's happening. VIP entrance up the steps here. And you are led to a familiar courtyard where it's grass, there's tables, like stone benches and chairs. There's food displayed, put out. You see workers tending to the garden. And there you see Queen Xenias sitting and chatting with another woman. Seems to be in her late 40s, long blonde hair, dolled up, a lot of makeup, jewelry all over. Ilios, you recognize this woman as Onassis Lycaeus, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Onasis Lykios?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, what you just said.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
You see they are sitting there eating food together, like they're drinking tea and they're laughing and they're talking. The much younger queen, kind of like just listening to stories of the older blonde woman that is sitting here. And you see that they kind of clap eyes on you as you enter. Kind of a little surprised look as you come in. But nothing said immediately other than a grin plastering on their face. And then you see Queen Xenias doesn't stand for you. That would be below her station to do so. But looks with a smile like, finally, it's been some time. Wow, it's great to see you all.
It's good to see you too. and it's a pleasure to meet your company.
And Damon will cordially, like, not bow, but like lower his head in a polite manner to the new woman.
She looks at you. Oh my god, aren't you just the cutest thing? Oh, the name's Queen Onassis.
Another queen. Truly a pleasure to meet you. You
You
flatter me.
as well, darling. And may I ask your names?
Hello, my
Ah,
name is
Sounds of
Nevin.
you. Nevin, aren't you the most beautiful here? How do you get by with such looks? They must be tearing at you. Come, you sit by me.
Nevin happily sits next to her, kind of flips her hair.
Like,
Yes, and I am Sebastian.
Yes, Sebastian, it is great to meet you as well. And you, young sir. Big smile.
Oh, you know, just little old Elios here with my companions. No unimportant.
Little old Elios and your companions. Well, little old Elios, it is nice to see you.
It's very nice to see you too. And Elios will sit down far away.
You hear Queen Xanias speaks up. Yeah, that is funny. I never really put the two together. You share the names with my groom-to-be. I'd never really connected that.
Whoa! Excuse me!
Oh, do go on.
Oh, no, it's just, Well, I mentioned that this is a political marriage, right?
We're someone from
Well, this-
Itenos, right? Itenos.
Well, Itenos seems to have been, Itenos is no longer owned solely by Itenos. It is being absorbed into the greater Belotus. Now that they are in charge, it's a noble from Belotus. Not this lovely woman's child, but another of the three queens. Her son Elios. He's a handsome lad. I've seen, I've already met him a couple times. I don't know where he's gone off to, but yes, it is coincidence and quite funny that you share such the same name. Similar hairstyle as well.
I need a glass of wine.
That easily. Like gestures to a servant. Wine for all of them, please.
Yeah, he'll just drink, but give like a dirty side eye. To Onassis.
As a note, Nevin is not drinking the wine.
Fair enough.
And anytime like somebody like kind of pegs her to drink, she just puts her lips, but she doesn't actually ingest anything.
Mm-hmm.
Sebastian will also not drink wine.
Yeah. Make a con save. No, you're fine. Maybe. But now that you're here, this is great. We can get things rolling.
Yes, let's.
You see Onassis looks at Damon. Were you gonna say something, big guy? I saw your mouth open there for a second.
that was Sam's mouth opening, who was gonna say Damon would lean into Niven to whisper something. And Damon, like,
I'm a little confused. Is Ilios getting married? What's happening?
Oh, we're about to find out.
Okay, cool. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No, well, darlings, this is it's been a pleasure to meet you. I've heard much about you from Queen Xanias here, and truly, big, strong lot you are, huh?
Mhm.
Well, the
Actually,
saviors,
you
for sure.
grabs Demon's arm, like feels the muscle. What was that, Sebastian?
Yes, absolutely. We were. I mean, the saviors. We brought all this together, so quite capable.
And a mere pittance you were given for doing so. I must say, no offense, Queen Xanias, but they did a lot on Itenos. If they didn't decimate their forces like that, we may not have been able to convince them to let us take over.
flatter us, but take it easy on Queen's Anais. What she gave me was what I requested. As for the others who have more ostentatious taste,
Of course, I meant no disrespect at all. Not to any of you. I'm quite intrigued about this little group here, actually. If you would be so kind, actually, I'm holding a private dinner with just a few close individuals. If you'd like to attend tonight, I'd be more than happy to extend an invitation.
I think that's a pleasant idea. Nevis
Roll to say
looking at
no to
Helios.
food.
Yes, why not? Maybe we can meet this Prince Helios. I would love to meet my twin.
I would say twins. He's much taller and stronger looking than you, but you have a certain charm as well. Perhaps a bit sickly.
The steam. Steam coming from Helios.
You see Queen's Anais feels like a little deferential to this other woman who seems older, a little more confident in her position. Got like, you know, a little bit of a drive-by there in the comments. Just kind of smiles like, yes, I do have to say, he is quite the strapping young gentleman. I'm more than pleased to be entering in a marriage with such a man. I'm sure that our future children will be quite the warriors. And if you remember, Queen's Anais herself is actually decently beefy. She herself is a fighter and a warrior by trade as well. Perhaps, you know, they will study under the power of the lion at some point. That
What?
seems the lion. Perhaps you do not know much of Belotus, one of the three queens that govern it.
Right. I'm not too, I should say, up to date with, political and, hierarchical positions.
Oh, it's fine, big boy. You can get it. Come on, one more time. Hierarchical.
I don't want to try. It's like I'll do my best, but it's not going to come out the way you just said it.
I'd be more than pleased to give you a one-on-one lesson.
Oh,
A tutoring session.
I appreciate it, but I already have a tutor.
No, I assure you they're not as well-versed in instruction as I.
That's debatable.
No? Well, there's only one way to find out. Anyway, I'd be
Nevin's
more than
eyes are
pleased.
just-
I'd be more than pleased to fill you in on how things are done in Belotus.
Once again, flattered, but, I'll have to decline your invitation.
Suit yourself. You get just the quickest hint of like the mood shifts dark for like half a second, and then it's cheerful again, and then it's playful once more. Well, it goes back to Queen's Anais kind of taking over, who's also starting to look kind of confused and uncomfortable. The tournament is all set up well enough, just as you've instructed of us. We have delayed by a couple of days, pushing the festivities, as the people seem to have liked it, so there's no real issue in doing so. But I would like to get this underway so that our marriage can proceed. It's being held afterwards, so your event needs to be held so we can make sure that this alliance is concreted.
Yes, that is very important to get done. We've had a lot of things happen, as you know. We crashed on an island. That was a weird sex culty island. We did not mean to get held up so badly.
Hey, which
Doesn't
one was
occult-
that?
Yeah, doesn't a cult denote, like, religious connotations? They
You
were
should've
just fucking.
Damon, you should have seen the way they touched each other.
Truly a form of worship.
Absolutely.
children, and perhaps not as ill-versed in the arts as I suspected, are you, pale, sickly boy?
I am actually very well sun-kissed and tanned and moisturized and young.
You're something.
Mhm.
Well. You see Znai's kind of stands a little bit, like in their chair, like readjust themselves. There's no need to hold you here any further. Queen Onasis here and I will continue our discussion. We don't mean to hold you here. Please feel free to enjoy the festivities today as you see fit. We'll get away on holding the tournament the day after tomorrow. I don't want to rush things, and now that you're here, we know to get the preparations truly started. So, day after tomorrow, we can have that underway. Of course, you may have lodgings here or on the land that you were gifted if you wish to stay there as well. Most of the construction has been completed. It is habitable at the moment. Some of the finer craftsmanship work is yet to be done.
Well, I think we should go enjoy our new home.
Yes, well, it's truly been a pleasure to greet both of you on our revival. And
Yes,
I
it
would like to
has
thank you for
been.
the wine.
Of course. Take a bottle with you, why don't you? You hear Onesa say, and it's not her wine to offer, but she offers it anyway. Take a bottle with you. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll send a message your way. I'll ask the queen here where you'll be staying, and I'll see you for dinner. Yes?
Yes, we will see you then.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind, dress a little more well dressed. You look as if you've been out and, well, I don't wish to say too much, but you know, there should be a certain level of decorum in these certain situations. I'm sure that you will all rise to meet the task.
I told you guys you look busted.
Out of curiosity, did she say that just to Elios, or was it a general?
It's like 50% towards Elios, and the rest is to everyone.
Okay.
Bring down my appearance by being near me.
With that, you see that she kind of does a little shoo away as she's done speaking.
Yeah, Elios will head out.
Sashay away.
Sashay away.
As you are like going back out through the garden, you see a man that's heading towards where they are in the courtyard, going up the steps. Looks somewhat similar to Elios. Very similar hairstyle, though the hair is a bit shorter. Probably stands about 6'2" or so. Broader frame, more muscular. Seems like Butch Elios, essentially. The face is, you know, not exact, but it is similar enough. You see that they walk by, don't really pay too much mind to you, but do give like a friendly wave, like hi there, and keep walking towards where they're heading.
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm so much better looking. It's not even comparable. My eyes glow. My eyes glow. You can't replicate that.
Who was that?
What do you mean? That's like knockoff street brand Elios. Did you not peg it?
No, I understand the similarities, but you're Elios. That.
I don't know. Man off the street B? I've
Wait.
got a migraine over all of this. This is so irritating.
For now, we'll just call that one Elios 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Call him something like Belios. I mean...
Wait, so someone's pretending to be you? To marry the queen?
Yes. I mean, I did not talk about this, but hello, I am the Prince of Belotus. Very nice to meet you. I didn't want to get teased. That's why I didn't tell anyone. I was afraid if you knew I was a prince, you guys would be like, oh, Your Majesty, about like everything. Because there's no way you would actually
Why,
respect.
I would never, Your Majesty.
It's not like you would actually respect my social standing. I would just be teased relentlessly, so I kept it a secret, but I knew this was an inevitability.
It seems we all have secrets.
Absolutely.
Elios, did you tell her about the soap thing? That was meant to stay between
No!
us.
Shh! Don't talk about the goddamn soap, David. I don't tell your secrets. This is very messy. But I mean, I'm glad it's not actually me, I guess. But I don't know what... I don't know what they're planning. I don't know if I want to know what they're planning. But I'm going to know what they're planning. This is... this is so
I can just
irritating.
ask her.
No. I don't. I mean, you could, but...
So that's a yes.
Not in front of anyone. It has to be when she's alone with us, if she ever is going to be alone with us. I can't have you making my auntie spill political secrets in front of people.
That's your auntie?
That is my auntie that just groped you like a hungry, starving animal. With her clawed little hands.
Yeah, the touching me was weird.
You were in the talons of a monster.
It's almost like watching a lion tear at a gazelle.
Guys.
This is hilarious.
Yes, please don't bang my auntie, by the way. I just want to... Let me put down a ground rule to everyone in this group. Do not bang my auntie. I understand.
Is that a hard or soft rule?
This is a hard rule. She is well sought after. She's very well known for her beauty. I understand. But no one in this group is allowed to bang my auntie.
I'm saying she's pretty hot.
I need everyone to agree right now.
Yeah, I don't want to bang your auntie.
I also don't want to bang your aunt.
Yes, no, I won't. I did find it hilarious, though, to tease you.
Besides,
being said-
I'm much better looking.
You're like a god. So that goes from my mom and my other aunt and my cousins. Please do not bang any of them if we come across them at any point.
You're making a lot of assumptions that we're just gonna immediately bang your family members.
They're very,
weird.
very attractive. I don't know what... Have you seen me?
Yeah, but I mean, like, go out to dinner or something first, you know. Regardless, we're not gonna bang your family members.
Don't go out to dinner with any of my family members.
We're going to dinner with your family.
With my
literally
permission
tonight.
while I am there. With my permission and I am there.
My mom was also incredibly sought after in our village, and I'm not like, hey guys, don't fuck my mom.
She hasn't
You know?
shown up yet. She hasn't shown up yet. If we cross it, you have to say it
Yeah,
then.
it wouldn't be the first thing I think of telling you.
Well, it wasn't the first thing I thought until she was grappling at you.
That's a good point.
So you may feel the need to say it if your mother starts grappling at Sebastian, okay? I don't know if she would. You don't know her. But think about how you would feel.
He
It's-
does look a lot like my dad, so maybe, who knows. There's like an uncanny resemblance between Sebastian and my dad. It's actually kind of scary.
I don't like what we're unpacking here. I would actually like to pack this back up. Whatever we just opened, put it back. Let's go to our house, and we will let things fall where they may fall. Sound good?
Do we need outfits for tonight?
Yes, you guys. Fine. Let's go clothing shopping.
Here, no. What? Just wait. Got an idea. You know, let's head to the amphitheater real quick.
Alright, let's go.
I have too much of a headache to argue. Lead the way.
Yep, easily.
Sebastian will head towards the amphitheater and in the back where any play or anyone doing plays would be like setting up and stuff.
Yeah, you get the sense there's nothing happening like at this moment. There's not a play going on, but with the festivities, that there probably is at least like nightly or something, like some kind of production being done. So you kind of head towards the amphitheater, go in the back area. You know how these things are usually laid out, where the props are, and there's costumes. And you do see that there are several like actors, a troupe back there who are moving stuff around and getting ready.
Yes, Sebastian will head in and be like, yes, hey, I was, an actor. I was wondering, if you guys, A1, needed any help, and B, we are in the process of going into doing a higher royalty style play. If you had any high-end clothes that me and my other members could use.
You see like the woman you're talking to, she's kind of has like a frantic air about her. She's been like running around getting things ready, stops to talk to you. Wait, so you're an actor, you're here to ask if we need help, but also to ask for clothes? You came here asking for costumes?
Yes, I personally am here to help as needed. It's been a while since I've been able to utilize any of my play skills, so I can fit. I know all the stories. I can play any character. I just need costume time to set up. I am asking for costumes for the rest of them to kind of look more dressy. They do not have the same skill set, so I will not volunteer them.
Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you can help, perfect. We have been putting on a different play every goddamn night. Every night. They've added 2 days so far. That means 2 different plays. It has to be a different one every time, otherwise it's not good enough. We've been putting something on every night. I am at my end. If you want to come in and you know the parts, good. You can know half the parts and that would be fine. You help us, you can take whatever the fuck you want from the storeroom.
Absolutely, I'm here for it. Just let me know who I need to be.
Right. Okay, tonight, can you play Linos the Goofy?
Absolutely. I've played him quite a number of times before.
Something about your order, I feel like you could pull him off. Linos the Goofy, you take that role. We needed another lead anyway. Our current lead actor, he's getting exhausted. People are getting tired of seeing him. You play that tonight. Yes, whatever. Give me a monologue, quick. Just give me a little bit of it.
Oh, well, how do you do? It is me, Leon the Goofy, here for a goof gaff, laugh and a half. Oh,
Great. You even got the part of the line where he says his name is Leon instead of Linos. He's so dumb he doesn't even know it. Nice. Perfect. You're hired.
Sebastian, we could have just bought clothing. Why are we? But I don't even know if they have name brand. They probably have like second-rate rip-off copies. My aunt would be able to smell that a mile away, just from the sheer texture.
If there's one thing I know, it's plays. These people do this for a living. This is the high-end brand. You guys go back, find clothes. Let me do my thing. And I'll get us the clothes we need. You just go back there and look through them.
I don't want to sniff out fake from real.
You can easily head to where all the costumes are. Nothing here would be name brand, but it is all, to what Sebastian is saying, it's all handcrafted by the people who do this, but they make costumes for a living. They make clothing for a living constantly. Like, they have to fix tears, blah, blah, blah. Well made and appealing looking clothing, though, of course, not of any kind of name brand, though I don't know, like, if there's a fucking Gucci in Materia. I suppose there is now.
There would be like, surely there'd be like oh, this
a sought after artisan or something.
yeah, this
right?
person makes the best garment. So it's like, it wouldn't be like,
Yeah.
oh, the brand Gucci. It's like the man Gucci.
Yeah. Yes.
Gucci
None of this
for
is made
the
by
artist.
the man Gucci, who's a canon character now. But you do find some Berenike there.
Okay. He also tried to sort through, find the best outfits as he formulates an idea if he gets asked about the clothes.
Again, they're of high quality. They just wouldn't be in a stylization associated with any of the high-end craftsmen, women, people.
You can like trick your auntie in thinking that these clothes are so high end that even she doesn't know who made them.
I'm just gonna go the indie route. Oh, you wouldn't know them. Only real artists know this stylist. So that's the best I've got.
Right.
But yeah, there's
I don't
loads.
really get this old fashioned thing. I don't even wear underwear. You know what I mean? I've had this
I know.
skirt.
I'm very aware of your lack of underwear, Demon.
You need to stop looking. I feel like this is the
It's
second
not a
time
choice.
you've
Anytime you
stressed-
dismount, it's just there.
Yeah, Nevin's gonna look
Sebastian-
through. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Sebastian's gonna get into character. He's got the voice on brand. He knows the part, and he's gonna get ready while they're all picking clothes out.
Yep, this is a character that it's one of the standard like plays that are relatively popular. You know this character's lines well. You have them memorized. You've played this part before. You put the buck teeth in. You get the wig on. you get ready. Though that part is maybe new for you, actually having to wear
Yeah.
the props, as opposed to simply shifting your visage to be what you imagine the character should be. But yeah, those in the back, you can more or less piece any kind of costumed clothing. There's quite a bin back here.
Hey,
Nevin's,
you do this for me.
Nevin's gonna look through all of her stuff. She's gonna look for something long and flowing and kind of a dark red. Something that to mortals might be a little bit out there, but to somebody of celestial descent would be a little bit more commonplace. Not necessarily like, high end for celestials, but a little bit more out there. And then she's going to take her cape that she got from the golden sheep. She's going to kind of like fold it in a way that it's like a boa as opposed to a cape.
Very nice, Nevin.
I know.
Alright, Damon. You're a very large man and it takes a lot of cloth to cover what you've got.
Is it fashionable for me to just like not wear a shirt? I'd be happy with that. Just pecs out.
Gives off that warrior vibe more so than anything.
Is that not what I am?
I mean, that's very fair. I could put you in like a green. Yes, I think a green fabric would look nice. Can I like do one
green.
titty out? It's a very popular standard look. I don't know if we should go short on the bottom. I'm afraid of what would happen, so I'm gonna put it to like your knees.
I'm happy with like long. Yeah, we don't want to risk anything.
Yes.
Although your auntie seems like she'd be into it.
What did I say? What did I say before? What did I say
You
before?
said don't smash your aunt. Have I smashed your aunt?
Why would I
No.
want to
Yeah,
hear you
the-
make a joke like that about my aunt? That's gross. Here, put on this fake jewelry. I'm just gonna put it all over your wrist and stuff and put this necklace on. You look wealthy.
You do get to sense the fake jewelry is decently convincing, but you think your aunt would smell that.
She could just smell the metal.
Yeah.
I know what that is.
It's
Poor.
painted brown.
Smells like a peasant in here.
Well, Nevin's wearing red, so Ilios is like, I can't match. I cannot just wear red. And it's gonna be an off red to Nevin's red. That's such not the move. Oh no, but I've made you into Christmas. Because now you're green and Nevin's red.
Ha ha!
Oh no. Ilios will wear... Honestly, he would look for maybe like a yellow or gold fabric. Just keep it warm with his whole attire. And then probably just do the standard, like, yeah, titty out, shoulder pauldron look that he normally wears. He's not gonna get, like, too dressed up, but, you know, something kind of nice.
And Sebastian, so what is your plan? Like, you are going to stay, put on this performance?
So Sebastian is going to stay for this performance, play it out, and then afterwards, depending on how long it's going to take, he'll switch back out with the main performer after they've had enough rest, and then leave and pick a set of clothes out for himself.
Setting aside, what do you think Sebastian will end up?
Definitely he's gonna go like a purple. It's gonna be like a softer fabric that drapes over him. Deep V. He's going deep.
After
Yep.
trail deep.
Deep enough, like you're at the cusp of the belly button.
I'd say yeah, just a little bit above.
Cool. Yeah, I mean that's easily done, especially if you want to dip out like halfway, like during the intermission or whatever, to switch with the other actor. Oh man, I'm about to sneeze again. My nose has been irritated. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, you can try to meet up with everyone. You eventually, like once you guys go home, will be sent a message giving you the details, the outline of when and where to meet. It's just being held more or less in the same building you are. The invitation is just an ostentatious way to get your attention for you to come there, and it has the time. If you were to leave at intermission and go separately, you could meet up with the group for the dinner. That being said, Sebastian gets ready to put on a play. Everyone else gets their outfits together. Is there anything you're doing before the dinner?
All right, Damon, no elbows on the table.
What?
Chew with your
Why?
mouth closed.
That one I kind of get.
And the way the silverware is set up is in order that you eat. Okay, you get entree, you know, eat with this, salad this, right? You understand? Soup. You can't just use any utensil willy-nilly. It's a very particular set pattern. And if you need to
I'm
leave
still
the
caught up
table,
about the elbow thing.
if you need to leave the table, you must address the person to your left and right and let them know that you're leaving before you get up. You can't just announce to the whole table.
Why? Why would I announce it to anyone?
It's an etiquette thing. It's an etiquette thing.
Why do they give a shit?
It's very complicated.
I feel like telling someone I'm about to go shit
You
while
don't
they're
say that.
eating.
Nope.
Yes,
Is
Damon,
like-
you absolutely say that.
Do not
Right,
say
so
that.
I'm gonna go shit. I'm gonna go shit, and then I get up
At
and
least
go
you were
shit.
polite with it, I guess.
You have to keep them on their toes, Damon. You have to go to the left, be like, I'm gonna go shit, then turn to the right and be like, I'm gonna go piss, okay?
Alright, it's okay.
Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I'm gonna go shit. Or am I? Whoa! And then I get up and go.
My migraine worsens. It's alright, just don't, as long as you don't whip out your genitals or curse profusely, it'll probably be fine.
Then one time I just whipped out my genitals.
There was that one time at the beach.
You did. Yep, you got
Yeah,
naked at
you
the
know,
beach. You got naked and went
And
on
at the
the boat.
bathhouse.
The bathhouse. You've whipped it out many a time.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, very good point. That's true. I did do that.
All right, break, team. Oh,
I want to go see this house that we commissioned a while back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Easy enough done. You go to you've been to the land, you know where it's at, you know the location. You go to the house that you have set up, your little homestead. You have it's a 5-bedroom house. There's the workers' house as well. It seems like the frames for all of it have been constructed, like the guts are there. Wood mixed with stone, but mostly these are wooden constructions. You see the stables off to the side. And as you approach, you see that there is Bacchus. He comes up, stands tall, has like an air of authority about him. You see 2 other people kind of flanking him from behind. And until they recognize it's you, and he's like, "Oh, thank God. Whew. I thought we were about to have a scrap on our hands or something. Hey, how are you guys?"
Bacchus,
Wait,
how have you been?
do people come onto this property often? Do you get in scraps defending this land, Bacchus?
Oh, just a couple.
Do you kill them?
Oh, haven't had to kill anyone yet. No, no. I would.
Oh, we pay you the big bucks.
That's why I
Exactly.
pay the big bucks.
That was the right answer, right? I thought
Yeah.
so. Yeah, no, things are good here for the most part. Damocles got kicked by a horse about a week ago, but he's okay now. Amalia is here sometimes doing things. I don't really get what goes on with them. But yeah, more or less things are going pretty well. The horses are healthy, the land is landy, and the home is homey as well.
How the farm's been going? Mac and Pluto been doing good.
Yes, no, they're no, haven't yielded anything yet, but they've been plowed. They have been planted, and we'll wait. They're whatever they planted. I don't know. That's not my thing.
Wheat, right? Sweet.
Could be.
Wheat and grain for the
Cool.
horses.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess
How's
it's
the
going fine.
bathhouse?
The bathhouse is not constructed yet.
Right. You know, it's really kind of thinking like everything. Yeah, I guess I just kind of like underestimated how long this would take to build. I was like, yeah, bathhouse, stables, house, another house. And I thought like we'd just go out for a week, come back, and it'd be done. But no, it actually takes time.
No, months. This is months of labor to make those
Yep.
kind of things. Yeah. But the stables are fully done. With 2 homes. The workers' home is more or less finished as well. Not bad at all, if I say so myself. But your home is with the guts are there.
You know, Damon, with everything that's transpired, you could probably build the bathhouse yourself.
No shit about architecture.
Well, you could have the right direction. You could do the work of like 10 workers.
Manual labor, yes, but I don't think I could stack 2 rocks on top of each other and have them stay there.
Why not? That seems like the most easy. You couldn't stack 2 rocks and get them to stay like balanced.
That's cold hyperbole. I thought you were the one who was like good at writing.
You're the one who says knuckles. I don't want to hear a word from you. Sleep on that, alright? Sahib.
No agents.
Well, I don't know what's going on here. But shit's good on our end.
Good.
He's
Glad
just
to hear
mad that his aunt flirted with me.
Oh,
Not a word.
yeah, I can see why that would be uncomfortable.
Not a word, Damon. Shh. Don't talk about that.
Alright,
Where
well,
did Damocles get hit with the horse?
Oh, the shoulder.
So like no brain damage, just like
No, just dislocated arm.
yeah, no, they'll do it.
But you know, we popped that thing right back in, and he screamed a lot. It was painful, but he's fine. He got up. He's fine-ish now.
Well, that's all the medical treatment you need. You just plop it back in, and you
Yeah.
see the right is right. Yeah.
I've noticed that he can't fully make like a full circle anymore. It kind of gets caught, but we assume that'll probably, you know, after what
Yeah.
happened to me, I'm fully fine. So if I could walk that off,
Yeah, You thugged it out, as they say.
I can take a look at his shoulder a little bit later and see if I can do anything about that.
Pop it out. Maybe I pop it in correctly or something.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know what I was doing, and I took lead on that for some reason.
Again, that's why we pay you the big bucks.
I appreciate the honesty. Right, well, did you assume when you got the delivery of 18 horses?
Yes, there's no stable room for them, so we just kind of have them tied up here and there. I feel like this amount of land as well won't be enough to sustain this many horses.
Yeah. Alright, well, just, keep them for now. I already had 4 horses here. 4 of them are pregnant. We can move those into the stables. That makes 8. Meaning we got 14 free roaming horses. Just let them loose. A lot of this property should be fenced off, but I'll work on getting them some shelter soon.
Yeah, can do. I'll make sure that Democles takes care of that.
Right. I hired one guy. Because at the time I had 4 horses.
I think you across this journey have recruited some
I've
more
recruited a second
people.
guy. You fucking
Yeah.
died.
Did he die?
Play this.
Okay.
I was like, you come work on the farm and like have all the horses.
Oh yes.
No,
that-
no, horse fucker.
Yeah,
Watching the
yes.
horses fuck.
Yeah.
You have
horsefucker
Horsefuck guy and one of the. I think Elios convinced one of the crew members as well to come join.
Oh yeah, I was like, dog. He said he'd think about it. It was
Yeah.
Hydrus or Hydro. It was Hydrus
Hydroponics.
something.
Don't expect me to know the names of the NPCs I come up with on the last second. You guys write them down or they're forgotten forever.
Mood. Oh my god, it's such a mood.
They're
were
not
a few
important to me.
There were a few survivors that we offered work after their ship
Yeah.
had perished.
True. And how many of those sailors took up that offer?
I think there's the one that Elios had a conversation with, fully comes, and you also have a Horsefuck guy whose name we still haven't recovered from the annals of history.
Nice. It was like Hydros. And no, it was like Hydro something.
Let me
But,
see what names I have. No, Hyacinthus was the one that could not be remembered earlier. Platus, Aspasia, I don't know. There's a lot of
I don't
names
know
that
if it
I've
was-
used.
I remember it only because.
Oh, well, Hyginos.
Yeah.
It was Hyginos. Yep.
Yep.
Because he's we're talking about how clean Hyginos was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did recruit him, but he said he'd think about it.
Yeah, Hyginos is it down. Hyginos joins.
To learn about horses, because he had no knowledge.
No knowledge. Hyginos knows nothing about horses at all. Comes in, but Horsefuck guy, he knows.
Horsefuck guy does.
He's on point.
He's on point. He's better than I said his name like 3 times. Damocles, is that right? Yeah,
Damocles, yeah.
I didn't think Damocles is like a second in command now in terms of experience.
Perfect.
But yeah, y'all have your farm. Anything y'all are doing here? We're just kind of checking it out.
As we're about to enter, Nevin stops at Bacchus and be like, I paid a little extra for the biggest room. That's still a go, right?
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
All right, cool. And she'll pat him on the shoulder.
Do any of you guys remember the name of like Horsefuck guy?
No.
Hey, viewers,
We're
go
gonna
back
need
to our
come up with a
YouTube.
nickname.
It's there somewhere.
What are we gonna call him? I need some nicknames thrown out because I need to act like I've just given him like a friendly nickname, and like that's the reason I don't call him by his real name.
You just ask him what his name. Why wouldn't you just ask him what his name is?
No, something about that just doesn't feel right.
He also didn't remember his own name, by the way.
That's right. He didn't remember it. We did ask him.
Maybe it's
We could
just
just,
like
like-
We could just call him.
Latest or something.
Call him Memento.
Why don't you just call him boss? And that's kind of like an endearing name, and kind of like empowers him to do his best with the horses, and everyone that comes in can be just like, "Hey, boss,"
Okay, I like that. We'll go with boss.
All right, name's Boss from that one.
Right, you guys ready for this? No, it's wedding. No, it's not until a couple days. You guys ready for this dinner?
Mm-hmm.
So excited. I'm just ecstatic.
Oh, well, you are scoping things out. We have Sebastian putting on a play, impromptu, in costume. You see that the people who show up, it's a lot of like the common folk mostly. Seems as it's been entertainment that they've been putting on, but there are a couple of like box seats, essentially, like really nice, like corded off areas where those that are a bit more wealthy don't want to be rubbing elbows with dirty people. They kind of position themselves. Absolutely packed house. That being said, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Mm-hmm. Also, while I'm on, I am going to enhance the like play set with hallucinatory terrain.
Okay.
I will spend a spell slot for that. Whether or not it gives advantage, I don't care. He's doing it anyways.
Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, it makes it better. I think you get advantage anyway because you're an actor.
That is true. I do. All right. That is a 30.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Humans could not obtain the level of method acting that you have embodied as you portray. Fuck, what was his name? Something the Fool.
Leo's
Leo's the Fool.
Yeah, Leo's the Fool.
Lionel? Something?
Lionel.
Lionel.
Was it
So no,
Lionel?
it was Linus the Goofy, is what it was. As you
Yes.
portray Linus the Goofy, no one could embody this deep, complex character of Linus the Goofy as well as you could. You get the monologues down, the soliloquy, all the shit. Like you just go up there and you fucking kill it. The hallucinatory terrain moves and enhances the experience. Your propping of the costume, it's like you never lost that whole thing with the shifting face. It's a part of you. It's melded into your skin. You are this character, and you nearly forget as the intermission comes, and then your part wraps up that some poor fool has to follow this act.
Yeah, get in there, kid. I warmed him up for you.
Oh God! With that, let's just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna give him advantage too because it's a good crowd now. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna roll a
The
d20.
hallucinatory terrain would stay too, wouldn't
It
it?
stays, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. I'm gonna give it. Here's the first one. Okay,
Oh,
with
no.
advantage. So 16, we'll say it's like a +2 because they're professional. So an 18 total. It's good. It's legit good. But you just hear the crowd's like, man, where's that other guy at? Like, let's get back. Like, it's not the same. Like, this guy stuttered once, and I don't know. That just put me off.
He breathed.
I could see his nostrils flaring when he says the word "the," and I don't know. Like very hypercritical at this point because what came from an impossible to pull off performance is now being followed by a good actor. A legitimately good actor just can't compete. He will have a complex for as long as he lives.
He will get better, but he'll never be good enough.
Exactly.
And yeah, after he tags the other actor in, he's happy. He hasn't gotten to do a play in a long time. That's his favorite. He's gonna go in the back. He has his favorite artist that does all the costumes he knows. He finds just the perfect fit for a very charismatic royal character from plays he's done in the past. Deep purple V. just these nice, almost like above the knee, mid thigh, purple skirt with gold trimmings, to just kind of tidy himself up. And then he'll pull out his signet ring from his background.
Your fake ring.
Yeah. Well, my it's not a fake ring. It's a false identity. The ring's real. It's a real Duke's signet ring.
But, the signet is not.
Hey, that's fine. I mentioned the name earlier in passing. Berenike. This is a popular clothing maker. This is brand name within your circle. And you go and you pick one of their outfits out. They're very famous within the actors community that they make high quality, easily readable on stage. Doesn't tear, is able to be used for a long time. Rich colors. You know exactly which designer to go for. You find one of the things, wear it with a deep V, you get ready to go. You are set.
Mm-hmm. And to figure out where everybody else is, he will have Kilgore fly up and find where everybody else is, to either meet them on their way there or catch them back at where the house is being constructed.
Yeah. I think easy enough to spot them. They stick out. So, and Damon is on a horse, so that's also easy to notice. You catch sight of them. You kind of scurry through some of the crowds. The party atmosphere kind of livening up a little bit more. You journey with them. You catch up as they're getting close to the palace. It's essentially where you were before. You'll just take a different hallway instead of going to the garden. And with that, let me ask you, because we're reaching that 4-hour mark, do we want to go to the dinner, or do we want to pause here?
I'm fine with the dinner.
I'm good to go. I don't have work anymore for a while.
Moved on up. All right. You gather then, and you begin heading to where you are instructed to go in the letter that you were given.
Also, I'll have Sebastian prestidigitate everyone so that we
Mhm.
are clean
Spick and
and
span.
smell nice.
Nice. With that being said, you head on up. You smell nice. You have like a little bit of perfume about you. You're in your somewhat designer clothing, good quality, but it's very indie and very, you have to be in the know about it. You go up there and you see, you're basically brought into a room, like a separate dining hall, where Onasis is holding this dinner. She mentioned that there would be only a few people joining and that you could come see. But as a matter of fact, you see 2 people in there. At the head of a long table, you see Onasis, and then to her left, you see Belios sitting there. Other than that, you see that there are wine glasses, bottles, finger foods, meats, cheeses, fruits laid out across, easy to put on your plate across the table. It looks like it could hold maybe 12 people, but it's kind of it's set up in a way where everyone is very spaced from one another, with the plate sitting there just enough for you. As she sees you enter, she kind of looks at your outfits up and down, judges you. Well, I suppose I couldn't have hoped for more. Greetings. Adventurers, what do you go by? I don't know. Regardless, come, let's have a chat.
A long overdue chat, perhaps.
Yes. Yes, it is. Please, take your seats and let's get things underway. I wish this to be a fun and pleasant night. And, if things end well, then Things going very well, and looks again across the table at everyone but Ilios with like that little bit of a sly look in their eye.
Ilios will sit down.
I see that you all attempted to dress nicely for the night.
Nevin's eye kind of twitches because she's wearing a literal boa made of pure gold.
You get the sense that no matter what you wore, you were going to be judged. Yeah, because that adornment is probably the finest thing in here. It's literally from a fleece of pure gold, like you said. But is that copper I smell? Interesting choice.
Sniffed you out like a rat, David.
Put this on me. I was gonna come up shirtless.
Oh, that would have been grand.
And you should have liked it.
Yeah, feel free to take it off now if you desire. I've got half the view anyway. I'd appreciate this whole thing going on as well with you, and purple's a good choice in color, I suppose. All in all, it's a solid 5.5 out of 10.
Nevin's fuming.
Doesn't comment on anything Ilios is wearing.
Sebastian will just look. Ah, yes. Well, I must say, our group is younger, so the older classical style just, I guess, isn't for our generation.
You say that, and you do see what she's wearing. She's actually wearing yellow. She's wearing yellow as well. She's kind of has like a half-cut sleeve, followed by like another like a sheer sleeve underneath. She has like basically all of her clothing looks like it's various layers of like shimmering, like satin kind of on one part, and then there's like a fine silk underneath that. It's ostentatiously just the most expensive fabrics layered on top of one another. You see she has like a belt of pure gold around her, earrings that are like 3-tiered hoops that finally end in like an emerald. So like just fucking heavy ostentatious jewelry. And it doesn't go by your notice, Ilios, that there is a somewhat thick layer of makeup that's hiding. She's pushing 50. So and you see her eye twitches at the old style comment. Well, I'd say I'm up to trend, and whatever fashion is, no, it's not quite the case, as I am what is in fashion. That being said, I do appreciate what you've attempted to put on, nonetheless. But no more talk about how underdressed you are. Let's get to the dinner.
Nevin's gonna look the Sebastian, kind of go like, she's gonna try and get like Sebastian to talk to her telepathically.
Yeah, Sebastian will just move his hand over his mouth and cast message. And
Sebastian, make it shine. Make it shine.
make
it shine more.
Sebastian will under the table. Let me see, just prestidigitation. No, he'll minor illusion it. Just minor illusion, since it was sitting in the same spot. Just it starts glowing and specifically glinting into our guest of the night here. Just glinting into her eyes.
Yeah, you see it catches her eye, and she's like, oh. You see like the like her forehead where there's like some wrinkle there, like it's kind of caked and like cracks as she like drops this like very neutral expression, like Ilios, shield me. She gets like other Ilios to put a hand in front of her and create a shadow. Better.
My apologies. It's very shiny.
Yes, I'd say that's a bit too much, wouldn't you?
No, absolutely not.
Well, you would think that.
First thing Damon does when he sits down, the food starts coming out, is just elbows. Boom!
You see other Ilios is like dressed in honestly something very simple. He's wearing like whites, very like basic but clean looking, like very like clean cut style. He was also wearing like gold chains and rings, and you see there's like a cuff around his ear of gold. So kind of like there's like a balance there, like the simplicity of the clothes mixed with the jewelry, kind of elevating it. You see that he's kind of just sitting there like, "Hello's going on?" kind of look. But his hand that is there shielding Onasis's eyes from the glint of the boa around your neck and the illusion of it. Well, anyway, it is nice to see you once more. Ilios kind of just gestures to you. This, you know, it has been quite some time since you stole our children and darted off into the night.
Yes, I mean, listen, they were not willing. But all of us are adults, and we made a decision.
And where is my little doll?
So you don't know. You don't know where the other one is either?
No, they've been gone just as long as you. Well, I suppose longer now that you have graced me with your presence.
You're welcome. I have no idea where they're at, actually. I could probably figure it out, but I'm worried they'll be dead.
I would hope not. That's my daughter you're speaking about. I'm sure she would... She's probably holed up somewhere, being fed grapes on a vine by some, I don't know, masculine men on some beach. And she's kind of fans herself as she's, like, talking about that.
Yes, so the lack of your children made you hire... What is this? Belios. How could you bring this into my presence?
That's quite rude. He's legally named Ilios, at least now. You were gone, and we need political alliances. Without you, then, well, we had to find those who could fit the bill. You, not anyone really knowing much about you anyway, other than you were a sick boy who never got out much. Well, you're easy to replace.
Just like that? What does this... Does this hold any legal ground? I mean...
As far as anyone knows, this is Ilios, of course.
An absolute headache. Did you do the other ones or just me?
Well, we haven't had the need just yet, but rumors go about what they're getting up to here and there.
I can't believe that. You couldn't have got anyone that looked a little bit more... Why is he 6'2"? What kind of insult is this to me?
Well, we figured we'd, while we had the chance, make it better.
I am divinity. I am born great.
Oh, yes, you're divinity born great. You were born with pus oozing out of your nose.
This is fair. What are you doing here? Is this just a plan to conquer all the land? Is that what's going on here? Or is there
More
a
or
coup?
less, I don't know. As far as I'm aware, I'm just here to throw a good party.
You were the one who was sent, and no one else could be bothered to come here.
Well, your mother's back home taking care of things as she usually does. Your other aunt is up in Itanos making sure other sorts of deals are confirmed. And here I am in Archemis, and we slowly sweep. And yes, you're right. I guess we aim to take it all. We deserve it.
You deserve it. Isn't that a lot of work?
I will be doing the work.
It's very fair.
I'll just be getting the reward. It's always been. And not that this doesn't work, don't get me wrong. It's keeping the appearances and showing my beautiful face, promoting my fashion and the upper echelon of society and gracing those who may not be so well versed. Poor Queen's are nice. She's trying, but there's not a graceful bone in that poor girl's body.
Who is this boy? Can I ask this? Who is this man-child you have gathered?
You see, he goes to speak, and she's, no. This is Ilios, and as far as you're concerned, that's all you need to know.
Ilios is gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. What's the save? Oh, it ain't gonna matter. Roll a 5 on the die.
It's a 20. Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 5 on the die. Your aunt is better than most mortals. She would have had a little bit of a chance there, but no. She feels like magic has overtaken her. She's not a commoner in the sense that like, oh, magic, what the fuck is this? Oh, very trickery. I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening. She realizes magic has just been done, and she knows about magic, and she has been in this world a bit. And she senses that this has come over her, that you have done something. Now, Elios, really, is this necessary to put such things on me?
If you make it so, then it shall be so.
Well, it doesn't need to be so. There's no animosity between us. Not really. You're beneath that.
I have been through the ringer. I don't know what's beneath me anymore.
Well, not much is beneath you, but any squabble between us is far beneath me.
Right. Sure, let's go with that. Now, tell me who this boy is. Did you pull him off of a farm?
It wasn't a farm. What were you before? A smith of some sort? I don't know. Yes, we put him in. He was close enough to look alike.
Far more attractive. This is insult, but,
No, I don't believe you are.
We're genetics of a god here. To insult me is to insult you, because we're related. Any flaw would have come from your bloodline.
Well, you feel free to say so, but if we're talking of divine beauty, then... And she's under zone of truth. She failed it. She fully believes what she's saying.
As she says that, Nevin in the background.
Yes, you're quite beautiful as well. I can't help but admit that. And you're a beefcake, and you got a kind of wiry thing going, but you're pretty good looking too. Really, I don't know what you do with this lot.
Well, why not? There's a war of the gods going on right now. I don't know if you could feel that happening, but...
Yes, I know that's happening. How would I not know that's happening?
I don't know. What can you do? Paint your nails? You're not magical by any sense.
You think I paint my own nails?
No, you have several servants. I know this.
Listen, I didn't come here to fight, Ilvios. I came to merely let you know not to interrupt our plans here. It's bad enough that you two look somewhat similar. I'm sorry, she says to Belios as she says that. But, and go down with the same name of Ilios. I don't need Queen Zanias getting suspicious of anything between us. I'm merely here to tell you not to ruin our plans.
I mean, this is not so bad for me. I mean, having a replacement Belios takes a lot of, the humanly stress off of me. Though I don't think I'm quite ready to renounce my, I'm not going to renounce my name. I may come back and claim that.
I mean, you can call yourself whatever. There's plenty of other names better than Ilios. That's not the one I would have given you, but that was your mother's decision. For what it's worth, she's not happy with having to replace you. She would love to see you come home.
I don't know about that.
No,
Do you
have
believe that? You believe that?
I do believe that. Your mother loves you quite dearly.
Ah, but she uses me. She used me. She
uses everyone.
I was her child. I thought I was, above being used.
Yeah, that's foolish of you to believe so. Do you not know where you come from? If you were to be a member of the game, you were to be used and be used.
Maybe this is why I left Belotus, okay? I needed a break from that kind of mentality, and now I have, look at my good friends. And they're diverse, very good looks.
Yes.
Don't look.
You see, as you do that, Belios is like, kind of gives you a little, and she's like, stop it, now. How uncouth.
Well, I will keep an eye out for my cousins. I know
Yes,
that
I would love to see Celine.
I I don't know if she'd want to see you.
Why not?
Because you're like a little mean to her. Or do you like just... You don't act like a mom, you act like a sister.
I've never once been mean to my daughter. I've merely told her the truth and let her know what she needs to know to better herself. If that's not love, I don't know what it is. It's the same love I've been showing to you since you've come.
I feel so absolutely loved right now.
As you should.
This is gonna... Do they have wine? They have wine here, right?
Yeah, there's wine. There's plenty. Yeah.
What's the food situation like?
It's like a bunch of finger foods. It's all like through the middle of the table. There's grapes, meats, breads, cheese, little things you can pop and put on your plate and eat.
Nevin's going to take some of the meat and cut it so finely that, you know, kind of sending a message, just cutting it with like expert precision
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of arranging it pretty on her plate.
You get the sense that she doesn't clock that as anything.
Okay.
She just notices that you're cutting your own meat and
I will say Nevin got like the steak knife and just grabbed it and, you know.
ew, that's something that you've just done.
Mhm.
Are you part of a circus by any chance?
Let's just say I'm very skilled.
Acrobats then, amazing.
You think I'm wandering around with a group of acrobats? What kind of
I
weird
don't know.
sex
I mean, I've
culture
heard
do
that
you
you've-
think I'm... You heard what?
That you've been doing, things. I've heard the name Ilios going around, and they defeated an army, and I definitely didn't think it was you. But now that you've rocked up here, then of course, now it makes sense. You probably inflicted them with your sneezes.
What do you... You know who I am the child of. What, you think that's all I had going for me was sicky little sneezes?
Well, as long as I've known you, you've been a sicky little sneeze boy.
Alright, I'm capable of much more now, I'll have
Yes,
you
you
know.
cough as well. You're right.
The PTSD of Ebola is fresh in Nevin's mind.
A funny story about your compatriot here, Ilios. There was once they were at a dinner, and they
Whoa.
gave chicken pox to everyone there.
Hey,
It was
hello.
chicken pox, all right? How many people died from that one,
You
Ilios?
know, that was because of my mother. That woman. It doesn't matter, alright? It doesn't matter how many magical abilities I have. Listen, I will not get in the way of this marriage because it actually kind of benefits me to currently leave behind this mortal responsibilities.
Okay, good. Perfect.
But I swear to God, if you're planning some weird coup or anything, I will come down with the wrath of 10 sneezes.
I'm not planning anything.
Are your sisters planning anything?
Always.
Yeah, how about you tell me what's going on, I am a part of the
Yeah.
family.
Phew. I don't know if that's true anymore. Not after you absconded and took our children with you.
Oh, so you're saying your daughter is no longer part of the family? I can let her know that.
It's not her fault, it's yours.
No, I can let her know that you don't think she's part of the family.
I never once said that. You'd be
Okay.
lying. Well,
Well, I'm not above lying, apparently, because
Eh,
nothing's,
well,
too low for
you'd
me.
still be a liar. Yes.
Okay, well, do you want to see
Yeah.
your daughter? Then tell.
I would
gotta-
like to, yes.
Yeah, tell me what I want to know. Tell me what's going
Yeah.
on.
I mean, what do you want to know? We're taking over. As I said, we deserve it. We'll be taking over all of this.
What about the pirates? Why are there pirates?
No, I don't know why there are pirates. Where are the pirates?
I don't know. I heard there's Belotus pirates. You don't know about Belotus
Yeah.
pirates?
I'm sure they're just doing pirate things. I don't know. Killing and stealing. Both are beneficial.
Okay, after this city, what's next?
After this, well, I suppose. Oh, let me pull up the map. The answer is the place that you guys were just near. The answer is Hassad. Hassad. we'll be moving up the coast and then to Grecia after that. We heard that the East Coast has been, I don't know, some weird things are happening there. So we're more focused on the West for now. We'll get that taken care of. It's close enough to Belotus. And once our thumb is firmly pressed down, then we'll expand.
Nevin, Sebastian, what are your thoughts on my family business?
Personally, I think it's a bit ambitious to try and take over everything.
Yeah, hardly.
Yes, well, I mean, I don't. Their dealings are not something I'm worried about right now with the whole God War going on. So, I mean, if it becomes a problem, and then he'll say in her voice, "We'll just deal with it."
I knew you were part of a circus. Great impression.
You aren't being backed by, like, Cingar or anything, are you?
What do you think your aunt is doing in Itanos?
Not Cingar, right?
Most likely.
Ah!
That's really gross.
It wouldn't be the first time. What do you think your cousin came from?
I don't like thinking about where any of us came from.
If anything, your mother had it the worst.
Ugh.
I could say, you know, Celine's father's not a bad-looking man.
Right, Enos. Yes, Enos.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What, do you know anything about him, or did you just have, like, a lovely little one-night stand?
Oh, he told me this and that. Not a whole lot, but mostly it was a little fling. He's rather drawn towards the beauties of the world. Of course, I'm foremost amongst them, so why wouldn't he be?
This is gonna look over at Sebastian, like, you want me to keep asking things, or?
Sebastian will be like, he'll look interested, and kind of, just, I guess he would ask, how would you track down Emnos?
Track him down. Well, other than being exceedingly beautiful, which you might have a chance. Track him down. Well, I'm not sure. You'd have to ask my sister. She did most of the legwork. She just told me where to be, and there he was. Not sure.
Talking about my mom, aren't you? The one
Yes,
figured-
of course.
Sebastian, I can't bear this cross for you.
She is, well, you know how resourceful your mother is. She is a woman who gets things done, and thank God, because I don't want to be the one to do them.
Yes, she is the serpent.
It's a mean thing to call your mother, though, but so incredibly true.
Alright. What things did he tell you? Just flowery things? If that's the case, don't tell me if he's told you just flowery things, but... You know.
Nothing then that I think you'd be too interested in. Mostly it was just how great it was to be out and about and free and able to lay with the humans as he pleases. Me chief amongst them, of course.
Ah, alright. I can't stomach this conversation anymore. Okay. Great dinner. Is there anything else?
No, from me, not really. Just letting you know your place. And I wanted to inquire of my daughter, but if you don't know, then
No.
you disappointed us again.
Well, good thing I don't search for your approval, and neither did your daughter. So...
I think she knows how important my approval is in this world, and I look forward to her return and seeing how she has improved. I hope there hasn't been a backslide into old habits.
Did you really not hear anything from any of us since we've been gone? I mean, obviously
No,
me.
not at all. No,
Wow.
not at all.
Zika's very resilient. I thought he would come crawling back to his mother very quickly. As much as I love him. But I thought he'd be back immediately.
Haven't heard nothing, not a thing. We assumed that you might all be dead, taken by the gods and killed for the things that we had done, perhaps. We were all quite sad for a few months.
No. If anything, you guys would be the ones killed, from what I tell from god culture. Which, you're welcome. You don't even know, but I saved you guys from being smited, alright? By lying to the god of death. You know how scary that was? You could have been
No.
smited. You wouldn't know.
Yes, I don't, and I don't think I would have been.
Why not?
Because I'm an immortal beauty. Even death can't do anything about that.
Are you?
Yes.
Are you immortal or just an immortal beauty?
Immortal beauty will never fade.
I don't know. It seems like...
Though immortality is on the horizon for all of us.
How is that a possibility?
Not a possibility, something that's in action.
Oh, yes? Expand on that, perhaps?
I don't know that I can, other than that your mother has been quite busy in her studies.
I think I know vaguely perhaps what is going on with that. I think I've heard inklings of that.
Good for you.
This is taking all of my strength. You're like an energy vampire.
You never had much of it to begin with, did you, Elios?
Oh my god.
Always
so ex-
bedridden. Do you still like to read? Is that how you spend your time?
Reading and writing, thank you very much, because I'm a scholar.
Oh, look at you.
Mm-hmm. Much more than
Yes,
a
it
pretty
is.
face.
It is, I will say the pockmarks are not as visible as they once were.
And they're not visible at all, alright? This is soft skin. Beautiful skin. No makeup. No makeup necessary.
Anyway, feel free to enjoy the food that's here. I ask that you don't speak to Ilios. And it would be beneficial
Ilios.
if you could come up with another name. You could be Belios if you'd like, though it's still a little close.
Absolutely not. Do not mess with me or push me, because I swear to God, I'm on my last string with everything that's happened. If you tell me to change my name, so help me God.
Well, you should. It would be beneficial.
No,
I'd like you to.
I don't care what you would like.
Well, I'm telling you to then. As a
Okay.
queen, your queen.
Well, I'm telling you to grovel, and I'm gonna cast command on her.
I mean, you see she fights it hard. It's actually kind of close. And then she kind of just gets on the ground. And like, oh, it's so dirty. She gets on the ground and looks like under the table, but at your feet, and is like, oh, Ilios, please change your name. It would be a huge benefit to all of us. Please, Ilios, I'm begging of you. Ugh.
Oh, how cute. You're begging for me while on your knees? Adorable. Do not forget your place. I am much stronger than I was before. You are speaking to the beginnings of a god. And if I need to stop you from whatever greater mortal plan you have going on, I will. Don't try to cross me.
You see, after the couple seconds of the spell, she stands back up again, wipes her. She doesn't wipe her own knees. She has Belios wipe her dress off, clean it. And he kind of starts. She says, "You think you are the beginning of a god? Is that what you said? Listen, we both know that you don't have it in you to achieve that kind of thing. Your frail little body wouldn't be able to hold godhood.
What do you?
We
already-
are on the cusp of divinity, and if you would have come and joined us, if you never would have ran, you would have been able to partake. But now, I'm sorry that you're being left in the lurches.
I already have
Yeah.
a fraction of godhood. What do you mean?
A fraction, sure, but what can you do with
Damon is a
that?
god. Look at him and his
I
shiny
do.
pectorals.
I've been looking at him this entire time, if you haven't noticed.
I'm very aware.
This food's really good.
I like the simple ones.
So do I.
Well,
Hush now, boy. Eat your food. Just like nod.
Sebastian will then. I suggest you apologize to everybody you meet for the next 8 hours. And he will cast suggestion.
What's the save?
The save is 22.
She got a 19 on the die, but it's 22. It's not enough. Yeah, I mean, she has like a +2 to the save. That, yeah, I could be a dick and say +3, but no.
Can silvery barbs it if need
Yeah,
be.
yeah, you could make it happen one way or the other. She won't roll a 19 again, I'm sure, either way. Apologize to everyone you meet for the next 8 hours. Oh, well, if you insist, but yeah, okay, I can do so. For starters, I'm sorry that you're in such uncouth company, and I'm sorry that you're dressed like this, Ilios, and I'm sorry that I had to see that you all had to see me in such a state tonight. I would have loved to have met you all under different circumstances. I'm so sorry for such things.
I don't know if this went the way you wanted it to, Sebastian. It made him more of a headache.
This is we're about to leave. This is just a menial task that's going to be annoying for the next 8 hours. Goodbye. And Sebastian will
Sorry
up
to see you
and take
go.
us
You're
to
more
your-
than welcome to come to my chambers at a later time.
Elias will just head out, rubbing his temples.
Nevin's gonna stand and just look to her and be like, "Thank you for the lovely dinner, but as Elias said, watch which toes you trample on, because that army we wiped out, that was just a fraction of our power." And she'll walk off.
I'm
She
sorry
doesn't
that
wait.
you...
She doesn't
Oh,
wait for
okay.
the response. She's just walking off.
Fair enough.
thanks for the food.
Yes, I'm sorry that
nice
you
to
can't
the
stay
area.
longer.
I said, be nice to Elias. You got all the looks in the family. Damon's gonna leave.
She, as you go, like, Damon, you're the last one out. You hear her address Belios. Well, I'm sorry. It looks like you're the only one here to get the job done. So, start cleaning and then meet me in my chambers later.
Oh no!
Wait!
R.I.P. Belios, a real one. Claimed.
Shackled.
But you'll head out.
As we're walking out, Nevin looks to Elios. Elios, she's a fucking bitch. I want her dead.
Listen,
Yes,
you
I
only-
almost summoned a guillotine blade and I was held myself back there.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
It's
I-
so not
I
worth
feel like
it.
Cingar's right here, and she's right here.
I know, I
killed
understand.
you.
I understand. I'm sure you can you get now why I don't talk about them.
Mhm.
I don't.
Yes,
Yes.
I do.
And even why I was so weird when you asked the question about my family. There are a lot. A lot.
Please tell me she's the worst.
No,
That
they're all like, you know how Istrix has like layers to her prison. They're all like different levels to her super jail. It's still like it's unique personal hell for each one. She's a little bit more in your face about it, at the very least. My mother is she is a snake. Like, aptly named. She's Ophidian. Which translates to snake. Yeah, and she is one. In every sense, so she would smile on your face, but absolutely use you. Just so underhanded. Oh.
I just have to verify. Is she like? Can she turn into a literal snake? Because you said every aspect, so we've seen a lot of interesting things so far. So I need to make sure. Okay.
My mother and aunt are mortal. As update of that conversation, whatever's going on there, who knows? But last I checked, they are of mortal descent. If they have any kind of magical ability, it's from stolen items, or I don't know what my mother is researching. But no, she can't turn into a snake as of last I saw her. Though I think the visage of a snake would be much more comforting than hers.
Hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha.
Oh, guys, you guys didn't hear this, but when I was leaving, I totally think she's gonna bone Belios.
That's really gross.
Right?
You
It
could have
threw
saved
me
me
off.
from that knowledge.
Yes,
You
that's
didn't
so
have to
bad.
say it. My head hurts so much already. Why did you have to tell me that? You know what kind of weird implication? He kind of looks like me.
He's... She calls him your name. It's weird from top to bottom.
Mm-hmm. Elios was
Even.
warning you not to bang his aunt, and here we are.
No!
He'd been warning himself.
No!
This is...
No!
I thought the gods were into some weird, like, fucking family ladder shit. But, yeah, who knows?
I'm exhausted. That she-witch, that energy vampire. She's gotten into my friends and strikes me from afar. How could you, David? Elios will fall to his knees. Head hanging.
Demi-gods like put his hands on Ilias's shoulders to like comfort him, but like can't. He's like, oh, I really fucked up. Fuck up.
Yeah,
Oh.
Nevin summons Thing and kind of pats Elios on the head.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this is not the worst. Okay, that is the worst thing. The other things are not the worst thing. Being replaced saves me from mortal duties. For the meantime. Though like I said, I don't know if I want to give up my princehood quite yet. I might just come back and reclaim that. I don't know. But, I'm fine with Belios marrying the princess. For now.
The queen.
Because if I do
Put some
anything and say,
respect
no,
on it.
I'm the real Ilios, then either I will actually have to marry her, or I could start a goddamn war.
Which,
How about
what?
this?
While on the topic, I feel like we should address their conquest, so to speak. Are we going to stop that, or... Because personally, I kind of want to stop it just... Not for the moral implications so much, but just to fuck with them.
I want to stop it because of the moral implications, but if whatever's getting Nevin on board gets her on board, I'm happy with that.
You guys are conspiring against my family?
I think we should tell the queen that who she's marrying isn't a real
Ooh.
prince.
No. Hold
I
on.
I get the
She is
feeling
a-
she may already be aware of this fact. Maybe not the finer details, but I feel like she's doing this purely for protection.
Exactly. Even if we tell her she is a true ally, she's had our backs and we've had hers from the start. That we know. If we tell her that this is a fake royalty, we're not stopping her from marrying him, but I feel like she deserves to know. She can keep up the ruse as far as she likes for protection, for power, for whatever political gain she wants to get out of this relationship. But truly, I feel like she deserves to know. That being said, we don't know exactly what they're up to. And I'm sure that the Queen wouldn't want these Belotus royalty coming in and taking over pretty much half of Materia. If the Queen knows, at the very least she can keep an eye out for major moves that your family might try to make to further their conquest.
What is
Two
she gonna
birds,
do
one
about
stone.
it? Even if she knew
Let us
that.
know.
What are we
We're
gonna
not
do
going to be an
about it?
Archemis.
Are we gonna fight a human war while fighting a god war?
The
The
human war will
fucking
take
human
like
war
5
will take like
days.
an afternoon.
But the human war is against my own family.
Which you don't even like that much.
Well, I'm not quite in the spot of killing my own father, Damon.
That's what we're here for.
Don't talk about killing my family.
I didn't bring up killing your family.
How do you
But we
think
can
this
stop
ends?
them.
Stop them? You. It's not that simple, David.
I think we're
I
on
feel
the
like when
verge
you
of
become as
godhood.
powerful as we are, it becomes that simple.
I think that death is the only way to truly stop them. And I don't want to kill my family. Believe it or not.
Well, if you don't want it, then we won't do it, but that being said, I think we do need to inform the Queen about this situation, because not only is this situation very complicated, we have to deal with the fact that someone is trying to assassinate Homer, and by extension, most likely try and assassinate her.
That's a whole other thing.
I think they're connected, personally.
Most likely.
It's not a bad call. Homer is probably one of the most trusted, if not the most trusted, hired mercenary in terms of royal protection. With him gone, that's a massive leader, a massive confidant, and a massive protection for the Queen gone. Most likely to be replaced with someone from Belotus that your family will have a much easier time trying to manipulate. I think she deserves to know. And like you said, maybe if it's more complicated than I'm making it seem, and if a solution will be harder to obtain than I'm making it sound, maybe herbal people will be able to help us come up with a plan.
Well, there's two things. Either she will be like, oh, okay, but she needs the protection, so she'll get married anyway, knowing that it's a ruse, or she'll call off the marriage. And Belotus will strike.
I find it highly unlikely she'll pull off a marriage, and I'd recommend she didn't. But I'm saying, if we let her get married, while we know that there's a conspiracy going on, we're putting her in danger. I'd prefer if she knew what she was getting into.
I think she knows that she's kind of coated in danger right now. Do what makes you feel good. But I'm just saying that by telling her this, you could possibly trigger the death of many people if this turns into a battle. Their troops are in the city.
We're also in the city.
This is the thing about my family taking over. Most of this has ended up being non-hostile. So while they are becoming a powerhouse, no mortal has died over this, really. We had that small skirmish with Aitinos to prevent a whole war, which Belotus has taken over, yes, but there could have been much more bloodshed. If you want to talk big numbers of people dying.
Sure, but is tyranny worth the sacrifice? We don't even know what your family's up to. But as far as me and Nevin are concerned, it sounds like we're down to stop whatever it is, because it doesn't sound good.
Okay,
I just think the Queen
Nevin
deserves
wants to do it because she specifically doesn't even like my aunt.
Yeah, and I said at the start, whatever gets her on board, I'm happy with.
I will say that's the main reason, but I also don't want to see tyranny spread throughout the human world, because let's be honest, that's what we're trying to stop on our front as well. We're being a little bit hypocritical if we don't stop it here.
It's so messy though. Why can we have like one pie? Why do we have to put our finger on another pie?
I'm not recommending we put fingers in pies. I'm just recommending telling the Queen that the pie she thinks is an apple pie is actually a blueberry pie, so she knows what the fuck she's getting into when she takes a bite.
Yeah, B for Belios.
Sure, B for Belios.
Do as you wish.
To the Queen, a bit of an affair.
With Nevin being a general and all of you being highly regarded individuals within Archemis, your names are well known throughout here in the palace. You're able to move around pretty easily. You request Queen Zanias's audience Um, you are at that point led to like a waiting chamber where she kind of gets ready to see you. And about half an hour later, you are led to like a small study area, essentially, where there's like couches and chairs and scrolls. And again, there's bottles with wine awaiting you. And you see Queen Xanias stands by the chair with her hands atop the back of it and just kind of looks over to you. It's rather late in the night. What is it that you needed me so immediately?
Someone's trying to kill Homer. They think you might be next on the docket.
Assassination.
An attempted one. He's been
Wouldn't surprise
poisoned.
me.
Nevin's managed to cure him of said affliction, but till we find out what's causing it, it might continue, and it might get worse.
Close the door behind you real quick. Come take a seat. Let's chat.
While we're in here, do I notice anything similar to what I saw on Homer in terms of like his thread shortening due to poison?
You do not see that with the Queen Xanias. What you do actually see is that her thread splinters. Like it's like unraveled at the end and splinters into various strands that you do not see where they go. As if and there's like essentially like almost like a knot tied right before that, as if it's like a major event and then something splits.
Okay.
It is troubling to hear that Homer's been poisoned, truly. Though I cannot say that I am surprised. I knew from the start that once Belodis was taken over Aitenos and things started moving much quicker than I expected. I assume that I am a trusted company here, based on what you have done for me. I feel fair enough to have this conversation with you. It would not surprise me if my life were in danger as well. I imagined I'll be marrying this Prince Ilios, and then once enough time has gone by, I will be dispatched myself, and then he will rule Archemis.
I'm glad that you understand the kind of situation you're in. And, I kind of led in with the easier subject to broach, but, Prince Ilios is actually a blacksmith from Belodis.
No, I've heard of Prince Ilios. Prince Ilios is a well-known entity.
Mm-hmm. We are well acquainted with Prince Ilios. That
Are you
is
saying
not
this
him.
It's a fake? They've brought a fake.
Yes.
But surely someone would notice such a thing.
Surely
Prince
someone
Ilios.
would notice such a thing.
Prince Ilios was known to be quite the recluse. His public appearance were minimal. A at least somewhat convincing look-alike would be more than enough, and I'm afraid that's exactly what's happened.
What benefit is there in doing such a thing? Not to say I don't believe you, but why?
Because their children are missing, so they need a stand-in to do marriageal stuff.
Marital things. Interesting. I did not know that their children were missing. That's quite the breakthrough. So this is a fake. This is not even the real Prince Ilios.
Right. No. I told this to you because I truly believe you deserve to know the kind of situation you're getting yourself in. That being said, I wouldn't recommend calling off the wedding. You could still reap political gain from this, but pulling out could be catastrophic, and I'm sure you're well aware.
Pulling out is exactly what I intend to do, actually. I imagine that they will keep this ruse going, and my life will be assured until I give them an heir at some point. So, until that happens, I think my life may be spared.
Do as you think is best for you. I just wanted you to have all the information at your disposal before you made a decision. And know that, us four don't exactly see eye to eye on, the Belotus royal family and what they intend to do. We intend to stop it, and, if you would like any help on that front, we'd be more than willing to give it to you.
I'm no fool. Based on what you said so far, and well, I've seen the similarities in the name, I assume you are Prince Ilios, the true.
Yes, of course. Look how beautiful I am.
A stunning man.
Interesting. Perhaps we can use that to our advantage then. I
Perhaps.
propose that we proceed with this marriage to Prince Ilios the Real. Let it be known. Then I feel much safer knowing that I am wed to you, my ally, and then there's less risk of the Lotus coming in and taking over things.
Not a bad idea.
This is what I wanted to avoid, Damon. Look what you've done. Well, I mean, even then, I won't be here. So, does it really stop an invasion or anything?
No, not necessarily, but your name associated with mine puts a level of security on me. And then I know if I were to be dispatched, well, at least you would be the one in power, undoubtedly. Not some blacksmith.
Exactly. Which makes it less likely for, the Queen to be assassinated. If Belotus knew that, Archemis wouldn't fall to them, but instead to you. Make sense?
No, I understand. But what I wanted to do was step away from this whole princely thing, hence me running away, hence me not having anything to do with my family. And now because you feel like being a good guy, Damon, you're using me like a pawn, just like my family does, to be married away to protect another political figure.
No pressure.
I'm sorry if doing the right thing is such a tenuous task for you.
Sure, I'll marry myself away. Who cares? I can uproot everything.
Again, it would be a marriage in name alone, and you wouldn't have to stay here.
No, I wouldn't want to. So that's what it's going to be? Then what are we going to do with Belios? Should I just
We
talk to
can
my
make-
aunt?
We can make Belios disappear.
Oh.
Oh, we've done it before. What would stop us from doing it once more? We hardy conspirators and such things.
Ilios doesn't deserve to die. Your brother didn't either, but him living posed much more of a threat than Belios living.
Are you saying that Belios' life doesn't cause a threat?
My apologies, but I fail to see how.
He is the one who's been masquerading as Ilios. As far as others are concerned, he's a prince.
I suppose Ilios' word alone isn't much. In terms of convincing the general population that it's truly him.
Now, I believe you, but if Belios were to go missing, and, well, only person left at the time of the wedding was the proper Ilios, then, well, there's not much more to do than to marry off the proper Ilios, now is there?
Yeah.
So you don't need to get your hands dirty, I can take care of it.
What if we were to propose that we get a third Belios, essentially? Just one that we control, as opposed to one that we don't control. That way our Ilios remains free, but we have somebody that we can trust, and it also deters Itanos from attacking.
I suppose that's a possibility, though it wouldn't be nearly as comfortable as having the real demigod Ilios as my partner in this.
If need be, I can pose as we'll have to get the makeup right, but I can be Helios. I would do
No one
that
needs
for
to be
you,
me.
Helios.
Enough impersonators.
There's 6 Eos is lined up. It's like an impersonation contest.
Let's not get ridiculous here. I'm tired. I don't need a Helios Belios out here. If we're going to do it, we should do it right. If you want me to get married, then we have to do full send on that plan.
I mean, I like my plan, but that's just me. Ultimately, it's a group decision, obviously.
Who would you replace Ilios with? It would have to be someone who looks similar enough to pull it off and has the right bearing, the right attitude, all of that, and has the knowledge as well to replicate an Ilios. Again, Belios has been walking around as Ilios for quite some time, as I understand it.
As well as he has the 3 queens to actually make the political moves. He just has to stand there and look somewhat like him. Whoever we're leaving in charge for this would have to essentially be the full package.
I'm a very hard package to replicate.
Well aware.
We don't have anyone like that. Let's be very real right now. It's Ilios
Absolutely.
or nothing.
I vote Ilios. I was always on board with that plan.
We can do that if that's the only choice, I suppose. Unless we somehow manage to convince Belios to join us, but I don't know how well that's going to work.
He seems like a fucking idiot.
Does he? I couldn't get a read on him.
He threw up deuces to Sebastian, and that was all he did that entire night.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked my aunt.
No, pause.
Really?
He's fucking your aunt.
That'll make it hard to take care of things tonight.
I don't want you to kill him.
I understand your reservations and the moral implications of doing such things, but we are talking of a greater good here.
I did a greater good for you once.
And I'll take care of this one. As I've said, your hands are clean, Damon.
I'm not sure how willing I am to do more.
You don't
I
have to
could
do a
talk to
thing,
him.
Damon. You're a sweet man, but we live in the real world.
Is
No
it so
use
hard to
in-
do the right thing, Damon?
Dev's gonna stand up and leave.
All right. Well, if you want to go clean up Belios, I guess I am going to throw away my hopes of love at marriage and marry you.
Yeah, feel free to peruse love as you see fit. This is just a title.
I'm much more of a romantic. I like the idea of marrying someone.
We can
and-
divorce once this is, all past.
That's weird if I'm still alive by then. We have, aside from this, we have, God War, and I could die doing that, so. Anyway, yep. We'll see how this falls. It's going to be so annoying.
Well, if you're good to go through with the plan, then I'll start things on my end. And I will see you in a few days' time, King Ilios.
I'll see you in a few days' time.
And you see she gets up, kind of gives like a little head nod to the rest of you. And she begins to walk out and leave you in the room by yourselves.
I didn't want to. I was this close to escaping. I was this close to escaping it all. I was going to be free.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Helios.
That's so annoying. But you know what? Oh, I'm a hero. Here I go. I'm gonna save the princess from being murdered and this town being taken over by my super evil family. Round of applause for me.
You can't see it, but I'm applauding.
Thank you, Nevin. Thank you. Let's go have a hero's feast. Because that food, I didn't really eat my food with my aunt. Let's toast
Absolutely.
my final few days being a single free ex-prince to be becoming a king.
Absolutely. Whatever you would like.
Thank you.
It's like a bachelor party.
No. We will go do that.
All right. You go off to have a little feasting, a little drinking, a little trouble forgetting. Damon has stormed off on his own somewhere. Things begin to take place in the background. And I think that is where we will end the session for today.
Hey.
I remind me, yeah, Damon isn't storming off somewhere. He's storming off somewhere very particular, but we'll do that next session.
Okay. Fair enough. We'll keep that in mind. See y'all when we see you. Are we good for next week for sure?
Yes.
Cool. So we'll see you next week for New Year, Cowboy Shenanigans, Bing Bang, Shoot 'em Up, Monster Hunting. All right, see you then.
See you.
Sam, you want to do the thing? Go ahead.
Love each other, love animals, stay hydrated, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye.